Hello everyone. Are we live? Yeah, it's live on my end. I'm just waiting for the delay to catch up on the feed on my phone, but I did notice that Anonymous just gifted 5 channel memberships, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so thank you Anonymous. Thank you for that. But yeah, okay, yeah, here we go. It's coming up on my phone now, just so that I can actually, like, see the chat. So, I hope people can hear me. I think I've got the... Come on, chat. Now chat is just not coming up on my phone. Because of stupid ads. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Okay, we are. Hi. So, yeah. So, I have new microphone now. Is that the right save data? Yeah, that's the right save data. So, I have the new microphone now. It's basically like, hanging from a boom arm, so it's not, like, blocking my screen at all. But the thing is that, just a warning, I don't have a pop filter on this microphone, yet. So, my sounds, my plosive sounds might be, like, you know, like, a little bit exaggerated, so, just be aware of that. I feel like I want to talk to these people, since usually when there are 2 girls talking before some kind of major events, they're usually major, yep, they're Julia Schwartz fangirls, I thought so. Yeah, at least they're not fangirling over a certain somebody in the Cold Steel arc, let's just say. There's a lot of fangirls of that character, and, okay, that's the run button in this game, gotta remember that. Like, they swapped the run button for, Reverie, but anyway. Yeah, everyone's saying the mic sounds good, but yeah. Welcome everyone to Tournament Arc. And also to not having a microphone, like, right in front of my screen all the time. Like, I can just talk casually, and the microphone's gonna pick it up. So, yeah, I do... obviously I will get a pop filter at some point. I could have, like, last weekend, but, like, it was, like, awkward. I wasn't really sure how it would screw onto my actual setup, and, yeah, the one that was the best balance between quality and price was, also had this gigantic attachment on it that probably would have got in the way of the arm, so I'll have to see. I kind of want to just start things off with, like, a cheap sock, thing, because that's what I've been using for the old microphone, and see how that goes. Don't remind me of who I think you're referring to, yeah. Yeah, there's like a bunch of girls in the Crossbell and Cold Steel arc that are constantly simping for very, let's just say, very problematic people. Yes, this is the discount. They used to be 10,000 Miro. Well, hopefully Duke Junad isn't the one jacking up prices. Oh, maybe if I raise the prices enough, then those poor people won't be able to attend the tournament. Also, Anonymous just popped in to say hello. We'll be going now. We'll catch the VOD live soon toward the tournament and run. Yeah, okay. I hope we get through enough of the, thing. Also, Phantasmaris, I brought friends today, indoctrination. Well, if you're gonna... Yeah, I'm probably one of the better things to indoctrinate people into, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, thank you for that. But yes. Wait, I forgot Laura had fangirls. Now that I think about it, though, yeah, that makes sense. Laura's a character who went from, like, one of my favorites, also I love this music, in the, like, early Cold Steel arc to, like, wow, did her relevance drop off a cliff later on. Like, I am one of the biggest defenders of Old Class 7. I really like Old Class 7, but I do admit, Laura used to be my second favorite romance option for Reen, and she absolutely fell off a cliff in CS3 and 4. And it's a shame, because, like, she's cool, but, like, I wish she had more to do later in the series. She just kind of doesn't. I think Emma also kind of had that problem. There's somebody that I know who has a... I'm sorry, I'm talking about Cold Steel now, and a lot of people who are just here for Sky probably won't understand this. But, like, so... There's somebody, like, I know in my regular comment sections who believes that Emma and Celine were originally the same character. And they got, like, folded together at some point during development. And I can believe that, given how much of, like Celine's traits could easily also be applied to Emma. Oh, that actually looks kind of cool. Oh, of course he gets that. You can, like, Duke Junan being in that ridiculous, like, rich guy box is even more obvious in 3D than it is in 2D. Like, wow. Yeah. Often at events like this, I don't mind if I get quote-unquote bad seats, as long as I can actually see what's going on. The boob has a message, and his message is, ah!
Thank you all for waiting. The 7th match will begin shortly.
I swear I've heard, I swear I know who that voice actress is. Lenny-o, did someone say Emma? Also, Lenny, I have a new microphone now. I have a mic arm, so I can just have my microphone hanging above my computer and not have to like have a mic blocking the screen. It's pretty great. My dad got that for me for Christmas.
Here we have the Azure Corner.
Oh no, that is absolutely 1000% Jeremy Lee. I'm pretty sure that's her.
The Border Division 2nd Regiment, a team of 4 led by 2nd Lieutenant Paul.
2nd Lieutenant Paul. That's such a generic name for such a high rank. Yes, team battle, according to Smash Bros.
And the opposing team in the Crimson Corner, from the Bracer Guild Gransel Branch, a team of 4 led by Kurt.
Will their ASMR power win the day? Will their ASMR, and the real question, will their ASMR counteract Kurt's genericness? I love how Estelle immediately mentions Kana, because she was the ASMR one. So I can't believe how, like, it's funny, like, the rest of the 3 are all interesting in their own right.
And so begins the 7th preliminary match of the Royal Tournament.
And just like Grant is just the most generic guy to ever exist. It's just like, I wish he got more, like, interesting, but I don't think he ever appears outside of the Sky Arc. But anyway, I am so glad they voiced the referee, because didn't I do the referee voice when I was doing my original Sky Let's Play? Like, I narrated it in a hammy voice, because, like, you have to, because it's an arena.
Both teams to your starting positions.
Yeah, exactly, and then Grant exists.
Ready, set.
Yeah, I fully forgot that Grant had a giant sword. Okay, that is actually awesome.
All right, let's do this.
We'll end this quickly.
We won't lose, even if it's against bracers.
So yeah, these fights did actually play out in sprites in the original. Pretty sure they're still scripted now, but it is kind of fun to see the fights actually play out. I mean, if this is a later game, I can believe them actually, oh wow, Annalise knows what's up with that, with how good that skill is. If this was a later game in the series, I could actually... Oh, he doesn't say harder steel anymore. Yeah, like again, I can see them actually letting you play as the Braces. If this was a later game in the series, but still.
Don't let your guard down until the end.
Yes. Who will win? The Braces or Paul?
Here we go.
Oh no, I was not expecting guns. What do I prefer more? P5S's real-time or Persona 5 turn-based stuff? Turn-based, 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 turn-based. Yeah. I appreciate a good action RPG every now and then, but I love turn-based, and I hate how so many people are just like, oh, turn-based is dead. Also, 8-leaf Blitz! Yes, Annalise is an 8 leaves, 1 blade user just like Reed. He had to name his sword art after himself, just to be marginally less generic. Their physical attacks were kind of doing way more than they probably should.
At the end of the match, team
They just kind of had to end that fight quickly. It's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do like 14k damage with a regular craft. Yeah, Kana's a gun user. Kind of like an explosive gun to an extent. Yes, once again, the Royal Army proves that they are pathetic compared to Braces. Oh, right, I've actually forgotten the entire point of why we're here. I'm pretty sure it's, like, to try and meet the Queen.
Our 8th match will be coming up next.
That's why this is why you don't bet on NPCs, exactly. I'm sure the odds against the army team there were, like, 1,000 to 1.
This will be the final match of the preliminary round. Here is our team in the Azure corner.
Yeah, I would really like it if Annalise was more... That's kind of a spoiler for the thing, but yeah. Yeah, no, I saw, John Charles, I saw your post before. You don't need to just keep saying the same thing again.
Team Raven, led by Belden, with 4 team members.
So, sorry about not acknowledging it before then. So, yeah! The,
Those guys again?
the gang members from Ruan are, they're back, and they're fighting in a tournament.
They're the gang from the warehouse district in Ruan, right? Guess that means this tournament is open to ordinary civilians, too.
And, thankfully for them, Chloe isn't here, because, she would have destroyed them with her bird.
Ugh, seriously, what are they doing here? This tournament's full of professionals. No way guys like them stand a chance.
And it seems like their leader's not here right now.
And in the Crimson corner.
Oh, here we go.
From the Calvard Republic, a one-man team, the martial artist, Zin!
Because he's a party member, he's just a team of one.
Someone else we know, huh?
He's gonna solo
Maybe
this
it's a
tournament.
small world. Still, fighting solo seems like a major disadvantage.
Zin's solo run confirmed.
Yeah. Those guys may be punks, but it'll be tough to beat all 4 of them.
Zin is participating alone this round, since he was unable to form a full team. Despite the significant disadvantage, he insisted on competing, and so, the match will proceed as planned. We appreciate your understanding.
Yeah, exactly. This is a very, very lopsided match against the Ravens.
And so begins the 8th preliminary match of the Royal Tournament. Both teams to your starting positions. Ready, set, begin!
Yeah, they're all extremely dead.
4 versus 1, huh? This'll be a breeze.
Hey, old man. Don't hold a grudge against us for losing. Take it easy on me, all right?
Yeah, Zin's about to hit a Shinku Hadouken. I forgot you guys had ranged attacks. I mean, let's just say it might be a good idea to observe some of the fights in this tournament, because you might be facing off against some of them at some point.
Time I make my first move.
Yeah, just casually takes off half their health. Yeah, casually yeets that guy into the stratosphere. Casually takes off 75% of their health with one big kick. And they're all like, oh yeah, we get like 5 turns in a row. This is gonna be easy, right? Oh no, he's a tank. Oh no, we can't scratch him. Oh no, we're all dead. Yep, there's the Shinku Hadouken. Overkill. And they get back up only to just fall over. That is amazing.
Match over. Zin is the winner.
They're like, oh no, good, we got this. On second thought, all our bones are broken.
As amazing as always, he totally overwhelmed them.
Looks like we were worried for nothing. Despite his size, he's fast and his techniques are razor sharp. Still, in the main tournament, 1 against 4 won't hold up.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And so concludes the preliminary round of the Royal Tournament. The 8 remaining teams will advance to the main stage. Over the next 3 days, they will compete in a tournament-style battle to determine the Royal Champion. To close out the preliminaries, a word from our host, His Grace Duke Doonan.
Boo! I did that in the Let's Play, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did that in the Let's Play. It's a reflex.
My dear citizens, thank you for coming to view the matches today.
I love how just deliciously punchable this guy's voice is.
Unfortunately, due to my busy schedule with very important state affairs, I missed the first half of the matches. Regardless, the matches I saw were of the highest quality, and I found them both thrilling and enjoyable. Lately, our kingdom has been plagued by grim news, terrorist incidents, and concerns over Her Majesty's health. But rest assured, I, Doonan von Oslis, entrusted with state affairs by Her Majesty, will work tirelessly to meet your expectations. I hope the excitement of this royal tournament helps lift your spirits and brighten your hearts. Please look forward to the main tournament, which will begin tomorrow.
Yes, busy schedule in air quotes.
Wow. Coming from him, that was a surprisingly good speech.
He probably had the intelligence division drafted for him.
Yeah, there's no way he wrote that himself.
Oh, yes. In addition to the prize money, I have prepared a very special prize for the winner of the tournament.
Your Grace, are you sure you want to do this?
Quiet, Philip. This is the perfect chance to show off my generosity. And that very special prize is an invitation to a royal banquet to be held at Grancel Castle in 3 days' time. Sadly, Her Majesty will be absent. It still promises to be a grand event with distinguished figures from all over. I promise the finest cuisine and hospitality fit for royals and nobles. I hope our fine combatants give their all and find motivation from my words.
So, that's interesting. Because we need to see the Queen. And being invited to a royal banquet for winning the tournament is basically a free pass to seeing her. Yeah. Because Estelle was all like, oh, it's such a shame we'll never be able to fight in the tournament, right? Well, about that. I like how it's not just the red and blue corners, it's azure and crimson, because
We
fanciness.
should have been here from the start. I wonder what kind of teams were competing.
Even the Ravens were there. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised by anyone joining.
So, yes, I saw some people, yeah, Junan was sleeping his backside off the whole time, yep. Also, Phantasm Iris, I saw that, yeah. What games you got for Christmas? Monster Hunter Rise, Ultra Kill, and Sonic Racing Crossworlds. Yeah, that's really cool. I need to actually find the, entrance to the Braces waiting room. But, yeah. I've heard good things about Ultra Kill. It's not really my personal thing, but I have heard that it's decent. And here they are. And Monster Hunter Rise, I forget which one that is, where that came out
Karina. Hi, guys.
this year.
Congratulations on making it through the preliminaries.
It's funny that Estelle likes Kana, like, she mentions Kana first, which implies she likes them more than anyone else here, huh?
Look, it's the rookies.
And yes, I did boo the Duke in my original Let's Play, I had a feeling.
Hey, you two.
Did you guys come to watch the tournament?
Oh, Grant actually has voice acting.
Yes, we just managed to catch your match.
So I'm making fun of Grant's genericness will never get old. And now that I think about it though, he reminds me of Rad from Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon, who was a character who had literally no lines unless he died, so I guess that fits.
It was extremely impressive.
It's funny though, because Rad's actually a surprisingly memorable character if you use him. Like, he's pretty, like, he can be pretty good, if you train him. Like, he does join, like, mid-game, and, you know, he's not, like, the best from an efficiency standpoint, but his growth is some of the best in that game, from what I feel, and there are a lot, like, I've heard, like, Rad saved a lot of challenge runs and a lot of Iron Mans, from what I've seen of, like, highlight reels.
Thank you. I'm glad to hear you say that. Though I won't lie, the sudden switch to team battles caught us off guard.
Okay, it sounds to me like Kurt has the same VA he did in the original game. Like, that's true of most people here. But, like, I forget who his voice actor was in the original.
I know, right? Really threw us for a loop. At least we were lucky enough to pull together a team. Poor Zen must have had a really rough go of it.
Meanwhile, Annalise is, Cassandra Lee Morris number 5.
Oh, you guys know Zen too, huh?
Well, wouldn't say we know him, just that we know of him.
Yeah, Grant would fit in with the early generics of, like, Fire Emblem games.
He's pretty famous in the Republic. They call him the Immovable Zen.
It seems Zen came to Liberal just to compete in the Royal Tournament. But, like I said, the rules abruptly changed from individual to team battles.
Ah, right, he'd prep for a solo tournament, and then it was like, oh, we're doing teams now. Oh, that's not, right, okay.
Apparently this was all decided on a whim by His Grace the Duke. Zen had no choice but to register alone.
I see. Sheesh. It seems like that Duke only ever causes trouble.
I had a feeling that Kurt was Kyle Hebert, who was Frederick in Fire Emblem Awakening, and also I think he's Professor Oak in Pokemon Origins. Oh, and of course Big the Cat.
You can say that again.
Oh no, if he's Big the Cat. By my arts become hard as steel.
Still, it'd be a real shame if Zen couldn't show off his abilities fully.
Something Kurt does in the second game would make sense if he has the same VA as Big the Cat. I don't mean in terms of fishing, I mean in terms of being secretly the most overpowered thing on the continent.
Yeah, if only we could find someone to join him. Even a bunch of rookies would.
Oh, interesting. Funny you should say that.
Oh. This could work. Huh? What is it? Why are you guys staring at us like that?
Look, this is just an idea, but how about you two team up with Zen and join the main tournament?
Huh? What?
Joining after the preliminary round? Is that even allowed?
Yeah, I will say, yeah, if you go all the way to a tournament and then get told the day of that the format's changed, that would be insane. Because I've been watching a lot of, like, Wolf Glick videos lately, and it's kind of cool how some of the things are. I still think my personal favorite is the Unevolved tournament, where, I think it's the Unevolved tournament? No, that was the draft tournament, where you get to hear one of the rarest sentences ever spoken in Pokemon. This is bad. He's found a way to completely invalidate my Venonat. It was just, yeah, that's pretty good.
Well, since the format was suddenly changed from individual to teams, it kind of seems like the rules aren't set in stone. Maybe they'll be flexible?
Zen did ask Elnan if there were any other bracers available to help him. Apparently Sherazard's busy, and they haven't been able to reach Agate.
Sherazard's busy. Also, Agate, he's fine. He's just taking an extended vacation. He won't be available for quite some time, but don't ask where he is. We don't know. We don't know at all.
Seems like everyone else is busy too.
As for Cassius, it seems like he's not even in the country right now. Besides, if he and Zen teamed up, that would basically be like cheating.
For those who are just coming to the stream and don't know, Agate is literally on the run from government assassins right now, with a child and her grandfather, who are also potentially targets.
We'd have no chance against a team like that. Anyway, that's the situation. Why don't you take some time and think it over?
Yeah, it was always fun when, like, Pokemon formats make. The other Wolf Glick video I watched recently was, like, the auction tournament that he did. And that one's cool because it meant that no two people could use the same Pokemon, so every player had completely different teams of 6. So that was interesting to watch. The video about the Big Six. Yeah, the one about the whole, Chalk team being, like, misunderstood. Like, I thought that was a good video, because a lot of people do misunderstand. They're like, oh, everyone's using the exact same team, but actually there was a lot of variety in terms of movesets and EVs.
If you decide today, you'll be in time for tomorrow's registration.
Yeah, Agate is indisposed for an indefinite time.
Right.
Oops. Sorry for keeping you so long. We've got our own requests to handle, so we'll be heading out. Bye-bye, rookies.
Looking forward to seeing you in the arena.
Annalise, my Cassandra Lee Morris senses are telling me that Cassius is currently in a country with another version of me. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Cassius ran into Fee somehow. Because...
What do you think we should do, Estelle?
For some reason, Fee is just in, like, every single Trails game. I talked about this in, like, some of my other streams, but where there's, like, Fee, but with Fee, they're just like, okay, so Fee was playable for, like, 5 games straight from, like, Cold Steel 1 to Reverie. Let's make her playable in the entire Calvard arc as well.
We came here to talk about the request, but things took a bit of a weird turn.
So I think she's been playable in, like, 9 straight games or something. Uh-oh. And here we go. Estelle's shonen protagonist is tingling.
Estelle, are you alright?
It's here. It's here. It's here! My chance is finally here. This is it. This is how it was always meant to be. Oh, Adios, thank you. Thank you for your great blessing.
Yeah, Fee's basically become a serious mascot at this point. Also, this screenshot sums up a lot about this game. If you wanted to sum up this game in a screenshot, just screenshot this.
I think Estelle is broken.
Yep.
I'm not broken. Think about it. It means we get to enter the Royal Tournament. We can help Zin. And get access to the castle. We get to fight thrilling battles, too. This is a win-win-win situation.
Yeah, I've said before and I'll say it again. Estelle is gender flip shonen protagonist, basically.
You really wanted to enter that badly?
And Joshua is what would happen if the shonen rival was like the deuteragonist and also the love interest instead of the rival.
Well, it's not like we're guaranteed to win or anything, but...
Granted, a lot of people like to make the shonen rival the love interest, like, anyway, but yeah, okay.
I must admit, I'm glad we have the chance to complete the request ourselves.
I come in on meme faces perfection. Hi, Lucas.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the best part. We can't waste any more time. Let's go find Zin right now.
Estelle the battle junkie,
Do you even know where Zin is?
Nope.
Yeah. No?
Yeah, the music just, like, the music timed out with that perfectly. The fact that it just went back into the quieter part.
Honestly, just calm down a bit, will you? For now, let's head back to the guild and report to Elnan. If anyone knows where Zin is, it'll be him.
And once again, we meet the long-lost relative of the Anna family. A statement you won't understand if you haven't played later games in the series, but I'm trying not to spoil things. Oh yeah, no. I remember that was hilarious in the original Trails Let's Play where I accidentally got Deathblow on a whole bunch of, like, one of the tournament opponents. I don't know if that's gonna happen here. I could actually try and give Joshua a Deathblow Quartz just to see if that will happen again, but I don't know if that... Because, like, the way that ailment resistances work in this game is more similar to how they work in, like, Cold Steel than it is in the original Sky, where I think it was kind of like, if the enemy is vulnerable to it, it will just work on them a lot of the time, whereas here it's like, there are, like, every enemy has their own individual multipliers to ailments, and often it's only like 10% on, like, boss-style enemies, so it's 10% of your normal odds. So if you say you have, like, a 20% chance of instant death, using on a 10% enemy will result in 2% instant death chance. Which is, it can still happen, but yeah. It's always nice when your occupation covers the cost of things, especially hotels. Well, fancy hotels. They, don't want to be, going in totally cheap hotels. It'd be funny if they made the tournament enemies immune to Deathblow entirely because of what I did. It wouldn't be entirely because of what I did, but it's still really funny. I was just like, I believe what happened is I used Evil Eye, Joshua's biggest AoE attack.
Gonna be in the Royal Tournament? Now I'm even more pumped.
We still don't know if Zin will say yes, though.
He's our friend. Of course he'll say yes. Let's go find him before the sun sets.
And then I got a whole bunch of Deathblow for some reason. Okay, yeah, no requests right now. Also, hi, thank you for the gift membership subs, Shadowcoin. Actually, yeah, he does look like Elliot from Cold Steel, but blonde. And I pressed this button because of, metaphor muscle memory. We need to... We're apparently supposed to go to the Hotel Rowenbaum, not the bar. Oh, right, we have to visit the Oh, yeah, we're supposed to look for places where Zin could be. So either he's at the Calvard Embassy or he's drunk. I guess that fits. Yeah, Evil Eye, because the enemy is all lined up perfectly. That makes sense. I've missed this art style, and in fact, I'm loving the fact that I can actually see the screen properly right now, since I actually have, like, a microphone that's not, getting in the way. Oh, we have to talk to Anton again, though. If this was Sky's second chapter, you would literally have to talk to Anton at every single point that his dialogue changes to get an achievement. Because Anton. But no, that's not the case here. Oh yeah, you saw my stream highlights and you saw the yandere girl obsessed with Mitsuru. Yeah, that was fun. I don't know. I like silly NPCs like that. Apparently, Mitsuru's voice actress Allegra Clark actually ships yandere girl with Mitsuru. Or at least she's rooting for her. Yes, everyone calls him a bear for some reason. That just reminds me of how Ike is like, they added Ike to Fire Emblem Shadows recently, and he turns into a bear. Like, his shadow form is a giant bear, and, considering Ike's reputation in the fan base, I'm sure that was intentional. Somebody actually deleted the, why did that Shadowblade, why did that Shadowblade comment get blocked? That's actually a little, homophobic of YouTube's, thing there. Anyway, so, yeah, somebody deleted my edit on TV Tropes for that, not because, I don't know why, I guess they didn't get, but I just thought it was, I don't know, I just think it's just kind of fitting that Ike turns into a giant bear, if you know what bear is slang for. Which if you don't know, bear is, from what I can tell, bear is slang for, like, a really big, buff gay guy. Which, that's how a lot of people see Ike, so, yes, his transformation is very fitting. I still wish Dimitri turned into a boar and not a lion, but still. Lyn turning into a centaur, granted, does make sense, but also, it's kind of weird. And then Corin's a robot, Veronica's a bat, which also fits, because the Embla goddess is a bat, I think. But, like, yeah. I can't wait to see what other... Yeah, considering how flirty his boss quote is from the Soren bracelet, it's very... Yeah, no, seriously. Like, if you play, like, Ike's Paralogue, which is sadly... No, not Ike's Paralogue. Soren's Paralogue and Engage, which is DLC, sadly. But, like, if you play that and you use Ike against Soren, like, Intelligent Systems, they knew. And, like, even Soren's bonding dialogue with some characters. Like, some of Soren's bonding dialogue with some of the characters, like, I think it's Goldmary who asks something about, like, what person he sort of, like, or, like, what his idea of beauty is, something like that, and then Soren's like, if I told you, you would grossly misunderstand what I meant by it. Just like, yeah, he's gonna say Ike, isn't he? But, like, yeah. Like, I am utterly convinced that, like, Ike and Soren is absolutely canon now in Intelligent Systems' eyes. However, you know, actually, you know, speaking of bi people, this is relevant. That's actually relevant to this, because guess who's coming back? Guess why we have to go to the bar? Goldberry's Bond conversations with most emblems are amazing. Like, I think she has some of the best emblem Bond conversations of all time. I want to say that her one with Leaf, is it Leaf where she gets friend-zoned? Or, I know that her one with Roy is quite funny, but I know that in one of them she gets epically friend-zoned and it's hilarious. But, like, Goldberry in general has some great, like, I'm not a fan of her character overall, but her Bond emblem conversations are amazing. But yeah,
This piece is called Amber Amore.
already the chat is going crazy because Olivier's returns. He returned! Olivier is like, I would say like, oh yeah, best character in this game, but he has a lot of competition. And it says a lot that he has a lot of competition. Like, seriously.
Typically, it's used merely as a kind of interlude in opera, but...
Opera. Erebonia wouldn't happen to be famous for a certain opera whose lead singer is not going to be relevant later in the franchise at all.
I added my love and sincerity to the banality of the tune.
Yeah, it's really funny, like, playing Reverie and going back to Heimdall and seeing the Opera House, I'm like, oh, right, this is, like, the first time we've been back to the Heimdall Opera House since, like, CS1, and, like, yeah. It's funny hearing, like, Class 7 reminisce on stuff, but that's spoilers for later in the games.
May it grace your ears, accompanied as it was, with my undying affection.
And once again, Matthew Mercer is the GOAT. Oh, right, yeah. Was it her A Bond with Soren? I know that in one, like, okay, Soren is also great in Bond conversation and engage. Like, he just roasts every single character who supports with him, like, who like, emblem bonds with him. But, like, his roast of Goldberry, from what I remember, is pretty great. Yes, suddenly Matthew Mercer. Favorite emblem conversation is Hortensia and Sigurd. I mean, Hortensia's lost people in her family, so maybe Sigurd can relate there. But, like, for opposite reasons, because Sigurd is the family member who died.
Of course. Just as a mermaid's tears in a river find their way to the sea.
Mermaids exist in Trails lore, interesting.
I have been swept to the capital to be reunited with my dark-haired prince.
Yes, roasting Goldberry is always a plus for me.
My, Estelle. Is it just me, or have you gotten even feistier?
Olivier nosing people's character developments. Interesting. You went to roll it with Shara, right, Olivier? Did your liver survive?
About a month ago, I think. After we parted ways, I spent some sweet yet fleeting moments with dear Shara in the town of Roland. But alas, I am imbued with the forever wanderlust of a poet and musician.
Yeah, that's why. That's why you left there. Not because it would be, you know, you almost died because of Aina.
And so, I tore myself away from her tearful pleas and found myself drifting to this beautiful capital.
Yep. This is like the whole... I think people in the chat alluded to this earlier on, but like, I'm sure that Olivier has like Brock and Professor Ivy PTSD over what happened there. I still don't know like what is implied to have happened between Brock and Professor Ivy. It sounds really like, I don't know, it sounds very, let's just say hardcore for it. I feel like they're implying something happened that's kind of hardcore for a kid's show, because he always gets really traumatized whenever her name comes up. But that's basically what's happening here. Olivier secretly Oppenheimer staring. Since I found out that the new Odyssey movie is Christopher Nolan, I can't believe I never saw Oppenheimer. I really need to. Yeah, Soren and Vale is not just good for their bond. Sorry that I'm randomly switching from this game to Fire Emblem. And also there's Pokemon, but like, not only do Soren and Vale work on a character level, they work insanely well on an emblem level, because the dragon bonus from Vale, with Soren's like crit doubling, on magic is just like, oh, okay, Vale now has like a 100% critical rate, literally, okay.
Surely you jest, Estelle. I've never met Nay, even heard of someone like that before.
Yes, yep. Aina broke him. Aina broke him completely.
It can't be. Someone capable of drinking even more than dear Shara. No more. Please stop pouring drinks with that gentle smile on your lips. Hey, you two made it to the capital after traveling through the other regions, am I right? Did anything of interest happen?
Oh, yes. Some things of interest happens, things that we probably shouldn't let him know about. Though, granted, given the opening of this chapter, he probably does know, because we saw him in the embassy talking about all the things that are going on in the kingdom.
Oh? And who is it that you're looking for?
Because remember that Shara thinks he's a spy. And he didn't deny that.
Ah, you mean that giant of a man who's built like a bear? I met him a few times, yes, but I haven't seen him here today. Shall we head over there now?
PTAD, post-traumatic alcohol disorder, exactly.
And just where do you think you're going?
Oh, please. There's no reason to be so cold.
Let's hope he gets access to the best therapist Zemuria has to offer. Oh, holy sweet Adios. If Olivier was ever in therapy, I would feel so bad for the therapist. Like, I seriously would feel so bad. Although honestly, Kevin would probably be just as brutal, in therapy. But like, Olivier in therapy would be insane.
As they say, journeys are better when done together. Allow me to assist you. Unless, that is, of course, I'd be intruding.
Ah, even he ships it now.
What?
Ah, young love. A young girl, only now realizing she is but a budding young flower. Yet still, she hesitates, afraid to bloom. You're starting to show some real charm, you know that?
Oh yeah, he does actually, you do actually get to see a bit of the Aina thing in a flashback in the third game.
Huh?
Yeah, Olivier just likes being in the plot, don't mind him.
What are you talking about?
And it's good for us because he's like the best spellcaster in this game, and also he's Olivier and amazing.
You see, the thing is...
Take this!
Oh, that happened in the original too, didn't it?
Sir, are you alright?
It's no use. He's completely out cold.
Okay, so he's not joining our party yet. Shame.
Estelle?
Estelle, you just robbed us of the best spellcaster in the game.
Wasn't that a bit much?
I lined up my attack to send him flying. I didn't actually hurt him.
Estelle, such a shy girl.
Yes, whatever Matthew Mercer was paid, it wasn't enough. I agree.
Yeah, I guess he'll be alright.
Come on, we've got to keep searching. Let's go, go, go! We've got to get to the airbase scenic route.
Because I remember, like, yeah, now I remember in the original, like, she just bonked him right through the door. But, like, it was a lot less elaborate with just the sprites.
Why am I getting scolded too?
Estelle Bright wins. Fatality. Exactly. There's no side quests available now, are there? Yeah, it's funny, like, there are side quests in this chapter, but they're kind of weird in how they... Also, there's no way I cannot play as Estelle right now.
Stay alert.
I have to. Stay alert. Yeah, stay alert or Estelle might bonk you through a door. Estelle is best girl, I swear. Yeah, I know a lot of people who don't actually like Estelle as much as, like, most people do, and I kind of get that. Like, there is, like, honestly, I think, Reese from Sky the Third is a very underrated character. Like, I wish Reese got more appreciation, like, rather than, you know... Also, for all those who are joining via Phantasm Iris, you're actually seeing gameplay for the first time here. There's a kind of action-y combat system on the field, but then you can transition to turn-based. I was late and then didn't get to do anything. Okay. Let's Hurricane. I know, I've said it before and I'll say it again. Going to this game from Reverie, it is insane that, like, how much you miss being able to walk around on the field and then use an attack in the same turn. Because in like, that was a Daybreak thing, I believe. Like, up before Daybreak, being able to move on the field used up your entire turn. Unless you just use a melee attack, because that would automatically move you next to the enemy, but that was pretty unreliable. It's so convenient now that it's just like, oh yeah, you can just move and then attack in the same action. What a lovely evening we had. Lightning! There you go. Yeah, there are also spells in this game that, like, take sort of, like, cast time. You have to wait a certain number of turns to, like, use them. I do like this is a pretty good refinement of the Trails battle system. It's definitely probably the best it's been. I may as well use this. And they're all dead, okay. They're not really worth much experience though, I don't think.
That was better than I thought.
Yeah, not worth a lot. So yeah, we're at level 39 now. Funny thing is, level 49, I believe, or 50, was, in fact, the level cap in the original Sky First chapter. They basically cap your level at whatever you're supposed to be for the final boss. So, yeah, we're not going to be reaching, like, the hundreds, but apparently the levels do go up to, like, 99 in the remake, and, from what I've heard, New Game Plus in this game lets you actually raise the level of enemies, which is interesting. I kind of like that. It sort of works like, I think, Reverie, where, like, you can just, like, give enemies plus 100 or plus 200 levels, which from what I've heard kind of forces you to just use all the most broken builds because, like, you're not getting through level 200 enemies otherwise. Also, why is there another bee that survived that fight? Hi, bee. Oh, 3 more bees. Yeah, you brought friends. Okay. Oh, that's fine. Oh, somehow I have full burst again. Yes, I do agree that Reese is goated. She is like Reese is, oh yeah, Evil Eye's magic base in this game. Yeah, Reese is a really great character, and I do wish he got more appreciation. I think Joshua's missed a lot in this run. He thinks he's playing Cold Steel 2. Yeah, it is Cold Steel 2. Or as it's sometimes referred to, Sen no Miseki. Because I think they thought that, like, physical was overpowered in the first Cold Steel, so, like, how do we fix that? Okay, let's make physical, miss half the time. Right, now we've fixed physical. Okay. It's just, like of all the Trails games, that's the one where physical accuracy is just insanely low for some reason. And yet, Reen still manages to be overpowered because Reen and Arc Slash. Imagine Joshua's Flicker in this game, except that it delays way more reliably, and it's also a bigger AoE, and also Reen learns it, like, earlier. People that do Abyss difficulty with a level... Yeah, like, I've heard that, like, yeah, like, Abyss difficulty with plus 100 levels to all enemies is, like, legitimately, like, honestly, it's cool that, like, they offer that option. Like, I wish more RPGs would do that, because it makes New Game Plus really interesting, because the only other RPG I know that does something like that, like, radically jacks up every enemy on New Game Plus to, like, level 100 plus, is, Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance, with its Godborn mode. I haven't played Godborn mode, but it is interesting, because it's like, even the basic enemies are, like, level 150. But it's like, it gives a real use for your super endgame maxed out builds. It's kind of cool. But yeah, from what I've heard, Trails into Reverie does let you do that. It kind of forces you to use the most broken builds, but at the same time, it's like, it's the mode where it's like, okay, the broken builds are fair here, because you kind of need them. I don't know why, I've always loved this enemy design, like the fire plants. It's just such a cool idea, a plant that's perpetually on fire. Reminds me of how, like, I wish there were more fire grass Pokemon in Pokemon. Finally got a decent fire, we finally got, like, a non, like... Wait, was Scoville the first Fire Grass type we got? Because I know that Fire Grass is a very overpowered type, just, like, resistance-wise. But, like, I'm just so sad that the first one we got, or at least the first, like, reasonably accessible one we got was Scovillain, which is just, like, even Mega Scovillain is just, like, hi, I'm just Scovillain, but slightly better, and I look slightly more interesting. It's just, like, oh, like, I always love the idea of a Fire Grass type, and that thing's still alive for some reason. However, this is an Impede attack, which cancels their spellcasting, so goodbye. Oh, Triangle Strategy New Game Plus also cranked up enemy levels. I've actually heard, though, that gets really rough, because, from what I've heard about Triangle Strategy, so if you don't get the best ending, you lose one of your main party members before, like, the final arc of the game. And because of that, on New Game Plus, they are ridiculously behind on levels, and thus they can't, like, contribute at all in the first fights, because of the New Game Plus level increase. It does sound kind of rough. I still love, like, I saw, and it didn't even have a lot of views either, like, pretty low views overall, but I saw a blind Let's Play of Triangle Strategy where the player actually managed to fulfill the conditions for the best ending. Completely blind. On their first try, just by being so good at, like, logic and thinking through military strategy. Just being like, okay, this is what we need to do politically, this is what we need to do in terms of our military strategy, and they got, like, they managed to get the route for the best ending from just that. Because, like, when I first looked at a guide for that game's endings, I was just like, I haven't played it, by the way, but, like, when I first looked at a guide, I was like, nobody would figure this out in the first playthrough, right? But nope, somebody did. And quite amazingly at that. So, okay, I want to buff up Joshua's CP to 200 so I can S-craft on the crit turn. So, do I have any tomato sandwiches? Do I have any tomato sandwiches? CP plus 30. CP plus... I do wish that you could kind of sort the items in this menu by their effects. CP plus 30. CP plus 40. Not quite enough. There we go, CP plus 50, bit of tomato sandwich. So make sure that the right person actually eats that. Although I don't think it's gonna actually steal the... Oh, no, it is gonna get the crit turn. Good.
I'll be your opponent.
These are like the Metal Slime equivalent of this game, by the way, for those who are just joining. Okay, they did stun them all. So I should be able to finish at least a few of them here. I kind of hate the fact that, I can't get all of them in this. I don't have enough, BP for the... Oh, no, I can get all of them in this, if I angle that very specifically, but I am 1 point off of the best S-craft damage. Okay. That one's still alive. Shiny Bat. I want to say that in the original, like, that just had it say, Shining Palm is sparkling! Sparkling mightily! In the original, the main way that you get rid of these things is with, instant death spells, like Shadow Spear, but okay.
Let's keep it up.
Okay, they are worth a solid amount of experience for this point in the game. Not, like, huge, because this game has, I don't know that I'm kind of reiterating a bit, but I know there are new people here. This game has pretty severe experience rubber banding. If you're behind the level the game expects you to be... Oh, there's a person in danger here. I believe there are a whole bunch of bees at this point, but yeah. If you're behind the level the game expects you to be, you gain, like, insane amounts of experience, and if you are ahead of the level curve, you get, like, almost nothing. Just reminds me of people getting neutral landing in SMT4 by accident, which is much harder than it sounds. Oh yeah, because in SMT4, you have to, like, keep your lore and chaos meter exactly in the center. Like, by balancing your choices. Because if you're even, like, slightly too far into lore or chaos, you're basically locked into that route. Oh, you didn't steal the crit turn, Joshua had one already. Yeah, the way that, like, S-breaking into, like, turn bonuses works weirdly in this remake. I still haven't really figured it out. Oh, that's a good idea, John Childers. New Game Minus, where you get no experience for the entire game. Yeah, that's another thing more RPGs should do. I know that Kingdom Hearts has that as an option. Oh, wait, isn't T-Anklet Plus really good? I seem to remember T-Anklets being really good in the original games. Currently out because I watched Wicked Part... I want to say that's Wicked Part 2, not Wicked Part 3. As a long-time hater of Crabominal, yeah, I've heard that Mega Crabominal's actually good, finally.
Help! Somebody please help me! What?
Yeah, I'll just say, in this version, the fact that this person has voice acting is interesting. That was only 3 bees? I remember this being like 10 bees in the original. I don't know if I'm exaggerating or if that's the next fight. But I kind of remember there being a lot more bees than this. And thankfully, this isn't the second game.
Have mercy.
Let's finish this quick, Estelle.
In the second game where NPCs are with NPCs that are all just like, oh hey, we get one-shotted by everything because they forgot to balance the NPCs to the difficulty level. Oh no, I have Aerostorm, which they're weak to. I may as well use that. I was gonna use Titanic Roar, but because Titanic Roar is funny. It is so funny that I actually have amazingly good cast time right now. I didn't even get to use Aerostorm! That's why there should have been more bees. But yeah, I am not, I'm not, like, used to people casting this fast because I'm playing Reverie, where, in Reverie, early Reverie, like, I don't have access to all the really broken, like, cast time lowering quartz yet, but it is really funny that the game gave me, like at the start of the Swin and Nadia route, I didn't expect Nadia to be a spellcaster, by the way. At the start of that route, in a chest, you get the Night Gleam Quartz, the one that makes the first art you cast in a battle do 50% more damage. I'm like, seriously? You're giving me that now? That early in the game? Okay, that's going on Nadia, and also all the enemies are just gonna die.
Who exactly are you two?
Because, for those who don't know, or haven't played the later games, I don't think the Night Gleam Quartz is in this game. Maybe it is, I'm not sure. Night Gleam is hilarious. It makes the first spell you cast in a battle do 50% more damage, which, if you have, like, a really good caster or cast build, that is insane how much damage you can put out with that. There's a certain character in Cold Steel 4 who gets pretty hilarious with that combo, because he has a craft that buffs his speed and magic ridiculously, and you combine that with Night Gleam, and then, I think was it Gunganir, the Master Quartz he starts with, the time element one, that also makes, like, magic crit more often and do more damage on crits or something like that? That gets very, very funny. There is an equivalent also for, like, crafts as well. I know that in the first game it was called Domination, I think it is. First craft you use does more damage, and that includes S-crafts, which was very funny with Laura and Milliam in Cold Steel 1. Nadia does get lowered cast time, IRC. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she has a unique accessory that's her bear that, like, lowers cast time. Which is really funny.
I see. So, that's what...
Because, like, I wasn't expecting Nadia to be, like... Because I thought that Lapis would be the caster of that party. But no, Lapis is a tank. Yeah, like, among that group, Swin's the fast guy. He's basically Joshua in gameplay. Nadia's the caster. Lapis is the tank. Spoiler character that leads that group is a hybrid physical magic user.
No. Thanks to you, I'm unharmed. I serve at the cathedral in the capital. My name is Sister Ellen. Thank you so much for helping me.
Wait, Cyberspace, you've seen, quote-unquote, that character in Reverie do literal millions of damage with Night Gleam? I'm not surprised. I am very not surprised.
No, I'm here by myself. We actually ran out of some herbs at the cathedral. They were sold out in stores too, so I decided to gather some myself.
Kwang, you made Atlas a caster in Fire Emblem Echoes and he turned out really well. Yeah, like, the villagers are surprisingly versatile in those games. Swin's interesting to me because of crits. Yeah, Swin has that kind of interesting mark system.
Yes. Normally there aren't this many monsters around.
Yeah, I guess you could just call him Sivo to avoid spoilers. The problem is that, knowing me, I'm gonna reflexively say his real name at some point, and that's actually a huge spoiler. Like, I haven't even reached the point in Reverie where it's revealed, but, like, I know because they've spoiled that in, like, a lot of marketing. Like, they did the Trails 25th anniversary concert, and they released shirts for them. They casually had Unmasked C as, like, on the, like, protagonist group shot before that game even came out in English. So I was just like, really? Really? Okay.
But it seems like their numbers have suddenly increased.
To be fair, the trailer for the Sky Second Chapter remake also casually has spoilers in it. Oh right, there were more bees. Now I remember. Yeah, it was the second fight where there's more bees. I still can't believe, who's Lapis? Trails Lapis is a doll. A little girl doll with a giant axe. And she's also, like, from my first impressions of playing, like, that Root and Reverie, she's a way more entertaining character than I expected. Like, I really like her more than I expected to. That's true of a lot of Trails characters to me, but, like, I wasn't expecting Lapis to be the way that she was. Like, she's kind of interestingly sassy. And at the same time, really wholesome, because for some reason, it's like some kind of quota for every single Trails protagonist to have an adopted daughter. And Lapis fills that role for C. Like, yeah, like I don't want to say who Estelle's is because that's spoilers, but yeah, every single Trails protagonist ends up adopting a small girl at some point.
Hey, looks like you lot are in a bit of trouble.
Yep, here it comes, the bear himself. Lapis is just Trails Tinkaton. Actually, that's a more accurate assessment than you would think. Yeah, no, I agree, Simon. I like the Imperial Picnicking Front, like, which is their official party name, which is hilarious. I like the Imperial Picnicking Front way more than I expected to. And I'd already had high expectations, because everyone was telling me, part of the reason everyone was telling me to play Reverie was because C's party was goated. Like, everyone was saying, oh, C and his party are amazing, like, the Imperial Picnicking Front is so good. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I need to play Reverie for that. And I already had high expectations, and the moment that I start to play their route, I'm like, oh no, they weren't kidding. This party dynamic is phenomenal.
Hey, it's you two.
Because, like, Lapis was the one that I knew the least about going into Reverie, so that's why she surprised me the most. Because I'm like, I was not expecting Lapis to be like this.
Let's save the catching up for later and take care of these guys first.
Apparently, the Sea Root and Reverie, like that party, they were written by a different team than the rest of the game. They were written by the newer Falcom team members, and apparently they, quote-unquote, did things that none of the other team members would ever think to write, so actually playing that route, I can see what they mean. Because Swin and Nadia do some interesting things. Oh, right, who does Kevin adopt? The sad thing is, at this point, Kevin doesn't really count as a protagonist anymore. He was only the protagonist for one game. He's more a temporary one-off protagonist, so he doesn't really count. It's like Zin is, like, drawing their... Yeah, okay, so this is the fight that I remember with, like, a whole ton of bees. And for that reason, who was it who had my... Oh, yeah, you're the one who had Sylvan Wing. I feel like Joshua also may have had Sylvan Wing.
So do what you need to do.
Yeah, so for this fight, I think the, like, intent is to use Taunt, and, can I get all the bees in this? There we go, yeah. Is to taunt and, like, get everything to aggro onto Zin. Also gives defense down. And then when, like, everything's aggroed onto him, everyone else just, like, spams AoE attacks on them. Wait, does Sweet Aroma override Taunt? Okay, no, some of them are going for Zin. He is poisoned, though. No, he doesn't have Sylvan Wing. He does have the hilariously stupid Clock Up EX. Which, in this game, is like, okay, this character instantly gets their next turn. Which is so broken. There's a mechanic like, there's a spell like this in Cold Steel, and it is the most broken effect in the entire game. It requires a certain setup. I hope this doesn't end up lagging the stream, by the way. Did that just kill everything? It did.
That was quite a workout.
Now I'm almost wondering if I should actually switch the difficulty to Nightmare at this point, because I feel like these fights are getting pretty easy for me on hard now.
Didn't expect to run into you two here.
Maybe for a certain fight, I'll try things on Nightmare, but that's not for a while.
I thought you were working over in Zeiss.
Kevin is the one who got adopted. Yes, no, true. Kevin is the reversal of that trend. Instead of adopting someone adopts him.
Oh, I see.
It's gonna take some time for me to get used to Trails' gameplay. Yeah, it takes a while, especially in the remake where you have to get used to the action field combat as well. Like, after you get used to it, it is pretty good. Like, it's really just the augment system that is like, honestly, if you want to get used to, like, the core gameplay, Cold Steel 1 is a good place to start because the augment system in that game is a lot simpler. You don't need to worry about, like, using certain combinations to get certain arts. You just equip, like the quartz just straight up give you arts. You just equip Firebolt quartz and you get Firebolts. So you don't need to worry about, like, complicated augment setups, and with that, you can focus more on learning the core gameplay. Like, honestly, I do think Cold Steel 1's a pretty good starting point, but definitely go back and play Sky, and especially Crossbell after you've done that. Not just because Crossbell's amazing, like Zero and Azure are, in my opinion, the most consistently good games in the series, but also because, they are very important to understanding things later in the Cold Steel arc. Not so much understanding the story in the Cold Steel arc, but like, how do I explain this? Like, certain things that happen in that arc get more emotional if you played the Crossbell games. Think of it more like playing Gold and Silver if you played Red and Blue, in the fact that, like, going to Kanto won't hit as hard if you haven't played Red and Blue. It's the same thing with Crossbell.
So, you managed to wrap up that kidnapping case, huh?
You could say that. You could say that. One of us is now on the run, but, well, mostly.
How's the redhead who got poisoned? You alright?
I love who's like the redhead who got poisoned.
Sorry about that.
Oh, is this the point where he flirts with her? I'm pretty sure he flirts with her.
Hey, she's quite a looker, eh? She with you two? Hey, I was just stating an objective fact. And why'd you have to bring up Kilika?
I feel like, Kilika would definitely manifest out of nowhere and punch Zin.
Thank you so much for saving me from danger. I owe you all my life.
Oh, please. No need to thank me. As a man who walks the warrior's path, I'm merely doing what I was born to do.
It's weird. His voice combined with the way he's acting right now makes me think of Brock from the Pokemon anime.
Oh my.
Zin's into nuns, apparently. Yeah, don't let him meet a certain person from the Cold Steel arc because they're, let's just say, not compatible with him. That character was so good in Cold Steel 1, and they completely ruined her later in the franchise, but yeah. Oh! Those are just full-on Intelligence Division soldiers. And the music immediately stops. Estelle, calm. Calm. Don't give them a reason to antagonize you, please.
What they say is true. I came to gather herbs, but then I was attacked by monsters.
For the record, I'm also a bracer. I believe I crossed paths with some of your comrades during the preliminaries.
Yeah, they really don't want anybody going near the royal villa. I wonder why that is.
But I... all right. Thank you all so much.
I do like the way that their helmets look in the 3D art style. Well, that's pretty much the exact same as they were in the original, but like I do think they look quite good in 3D.
They're part of the Special Ops unit from the Intelligence Division. They seem capable enough, but they sure look nasty, don't they? They competed in the preliminaries of the Royal Tournament.
Of course, they're also entering the tournament.
That's how they were introduced. Well, before they make up an excuse, we should head back to the city. By the way, what are you two doing all the way out here?
Yeah, we actually, came for you.
For me.
And here we are, finally, signing up to... Well, I mean, we're not recruiting him, he's recruiting us, technically speaking.
I see. So that's how it is, huh? Let me ask you something. Why do you want to enter the tournament?
Well, watching the preliminaries really got me fired up. I really just want the chance to go all out against some tough opponents.
That is true, but it's not our only reason.
We've been traveling across the kingdom as part of our bracer journey. We thought this would be a great way to put what we've learned to the test.
All right, let's team up. If we register before the tournament starts tomorrow, we'll be good to go.
All right. Wait, are you sure you don't want to think about it more?
I've already seen what you two can do in combat. I think you're more than capable of helping me out.
Yeah, I'm glad we finally have someone who's not like, oh, you're rookies, you're not gonna be able to... And you know, by that I mean that's just really Agate who treats us that way.
Thanks, Zin. I'll give it my absolute best.
We're looking forward to being your teammate.
Same here. I had originally planned to see how far I could go on my own.
Yep, going full-on Zin solo challenge.
But now that I've got backup, I've got no choice but to aim for the top.
Heck yeah! We're in it to win it!
Still, it'll be tough with just 3 of us.
Isn't Get to the Top that song from Yakuza where, like, Majima is just screaming?
The team battle format allows for up to 4 members.
Ah, right. We're still 1 person short.
Still 1 person short, huh? I wonder if there wasn't a party member who's in this city who we could really use right now.
But hey, I bet if we give it our all, we'll be able to push through.
Oh, hi, Lunar Amethyst.
No. If we're aiming for the top, we need to be fully prepared. A fight starts long before you land the first blow.
Yeah, you're probably right. If only Shara were here, that'd make things so much easier.
Especially because of Heaven's Kiss.
Hey, what if we asked Elnan to contact the Roland branch for us?
Shara's probably really busy right now. With both Dad and us gone, the Roland branch is probably understaffed.
Yes, somebody needs to handle all those side quests.
Right. Oh, isn't there anyone out there who can help us?
Oh. Yes! I knew that would happen!
That's my cue.
I knew that would happen. I knew you would hear the loot the moment that she said, isn't there anyone out there who can help us? Yep, amazing. Also, yeah, Luna, sorry that you've been sick all week. Hope it's nothing really too bad, but yeah, hope you get better. I know how you feel, because I got sick and got knocked out for 1.5 weeks, which is really annoying for me in particular, because it was a sore throat, so I could do everything except record and stream.
There he is, our ridiculous resident minstrel.
Yep. Lucas, speaking of Yakuza, hi Majima, yeah, it's still really funny that, like, when I saw that, like, they actually were giving a loyalty discount for owning the original Yakuza 0 if you want to buy, Director's Cut, I'm like, am I really gonna pay $22 just to hear Matthew Mercer as Majima? Yeah, I am.
Were you hiding out on the second floor?
Were you listening this entire time?
Indeed. I heard it all. Every word.
Summation, yes, you arrived at the perfect time. Lord Samuel, Christmas week was so depressed. Yeah, I've had a weird, to be honest, I've had a weird December and second half of November. I've had a kind of a, but I think I am starting to feel better now. I've had some good moments with family, and yeah, I'm feeling a lot, because, like, I'm kind of glad there was a heat wave last Sunday and I couldn't stream, because I was not feeling good that day mentally, so in a way the heat wave was kind of the perfect excuse to not stream. But, like, yeah, I was having a really bad day, but I am feeling way better now.
I knew the time had come to make my grand entrance.
Hey, wait a minute. Who said you could sit down?
He's the pianist, right? Is he a friend of yours?
I wouldn't call him a friend. More like a bad cool we can't shake.
Oh, your pet died on the 24th, Lord Samuel. That's always, I've been through that, so yeah, that's always, yeah, I hope you feel better about that. Also, summation, I had to work on Christmas morning, it sucked. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they paid you, like, overtime for that, because they should.
Even though it hasn't been that long since we first met.
Fire Emblem literally helped your December, Kwang, and this was the Fire Emblem game you weren't expecting? Shadows?
I am Olivier Lenheim, a traveling musician from Erebonia. I got to know them during a certain incident we were involved in together.
Ty December's just been going through my motions at my job that's shutting down in the first week of January, so that's a thing. Yeah, my mom got a huge, a huge wave of work just before the Christmas shutdown.
Since then, we've shared a rather special bond.
Phrasing! Don't give him the wrong idea.
Phrasing. Olivier does not know the meaning of the word phrasing.
Not sure I follow, but I'll also introduce myself.
Oh, Revelation Shadow of Valentia. Yeah, I saw you talk about Shadow of Valentia earlier, but yeah, I am still honestly on team Revelation is not as bad as people say it is. Like, it's got a lot of issues. It's got more issues than most Fire Emblem games do. But, like, it's impossible for a Fire Emblem game to be a bad video game. Like, it's not a bad game.
I'm Zin Vathek, a bracer from Calvard and a student of martial arts. I've enjoyed your piano performances quite a bit.
Oh, you honor me with your praise. I too have heard of your exploits in the preliminaries. They say you took on 4 opponents by yourself. And one spectacularly.
I just had a bit of good luck getting pitted against those amateurs.
You know, that's actually kind of true.
So, Mr. Musician, what exactly do you want from us?
Speaking of Pokemon videos I've seen on YouTube lately, this reminds me of, like, someone did a whole, like, a channel I recently found did a whole video on how the Battle, Hall, I think? The Battle Dome, like the tournament facility works, in Emerald, and basically the seating system is horribly bugged, and the way that, like, the game calculates the results of AI versus AI matches is also bugged, but, like, it still somehow manages to look like it works as intended, and, like, it's still one of my favorite facilities.
Hold on a sec!
Olivier, I have one question.
Only one question? But yeah, Phantasma Iris said, don't make streaming an obligation if you're not good mentally. I know I won't mind. Yeah, Like, I just kind of want to, like, I want to play more of this game as well, because we're getting close to the end, and there are other games I want to stream, like, and I'm kind of looking forward to, not that I want to just get this game over and done with or anything, but, like, I mean, I want to play this, and also there are other things I want to get to, so that's kind of why I didn't like missing a stream, but yeah, I wasn't feeling good that day.
Have you had a lot of free time on your hands recently?
Battle Dome is not the RNG one. That's Palace. Palace is the abomination of evil luck.
A sharp question, as expected from you, Joshua.
Oh, on Twitter they were data mining how Persona 3 tiredness works. That's actually cool, because I want to see if there's any truth to the idea that you are less likely to get tired the further you get in Tartarus, because it definitely feels like you get tired less often later in the game.
'Tis been over a month since I arrived in the capital. I've done all the sightseeing, and the only thing left is Gransel Castle. But those glum soldiers won't let me in.
By I've done all the sightseeing, you mean you've been kicked out of every single major facility in this town?
I considered visiting other regions, but since the Queen's birthday is coming up, it seemed like a shame to leave now.
So basically you're bored.
Exactly. And I just happened to overhear you're one person short for the tournament. To top it off, the winner gets an invitation to a luxurious banquet.
Wait, they scaled the entire battle frontier off your win streak at the battle tower? That? Interesting, okay.
I see this is nothing short of divine intervention.
Ugh.
Lucas, with you being Dutch, Vathek's last name is basically Barrel Fence.
I had a feeling it was something like that.
So, what do you say? How about letting me join your little team?
I don't see why not.
Well, wait a second, Zin. Don't you want to think about this more? I mean, you don't even know his fighting style.
He uses an orbital gun, right? That adds tactical variety. So I think he'd make a fine addition to our team.
What?
Well, well. Color me impressed. So you spotted the gun under my arms? Or was it the way I walk?
And the way you move your eyes. Hand-to-hand fighters track their opponents in a straight line. But you, on the other hand, observe your targets point by point. You've got a sniper's gaze.
Whoa. Guy's a total pro.
Yeah, Zin just, like, rolled a ridiculously high insight check there, I guess. But it makes sense that Zin has this experience with fighting styles.
I see. That makes perfect sense.
I'll be more mindful of that in the future. Well then, do your eyes tell you I'll be able to join your team?
Yeah, I'll be counting on you.
I still got a bad feeling about this.
We look forward to working with you again, Olivier.
Oh, right, it's night now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, those two are going to be so hungover tomorrow by the tournament. Then again, we found out earlier in this game that Olivier can actually convincingly kind of fake being drunk and get out of it quickly. I've been binging my Persona 5 Strikers playthrough. Thank you for that. I actually really like my Strikers playthrough. Strikers is a really cool, like, it's definitely my favorite Persona spin-off. I like Q1 too, but Strikers is also very good. The higher your win streak in the Battle Tower, the higher the IVs on Pokemon are in all the facilities. So you have an easy time to do the Battle Tower last. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I can understand why that glitch would happen. Because, like, they probably just forgot to, like, not apply the Battle Tower IV variable to everywhere else. And considering the Battle Tower was the only facility in Ruby and Sapphire, I'm not surprised that its code controls the whole rest of the frontier. Excited for Trailspin though. Oh yeah, Horizon comes out soon. Yeah, Horizon is a very, 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 very spoilery game, so, don't look up anything about it. If you are new to this series or you don't want any major spoilers, like, just don't. It's very spoilery. But, like, yeah, it does sound pretty good. And Kevin comes back, which is reason enough to play it. Because Kevin is the reason Olivier's competition is the best character in this game, by the way. I mean, he's not in this game, he's in the second game, but like, yeah. In this arc, in the Sky arc, Kevin's one of the reasons Olivier has competition as the best character in this arc. Another one is, a certain Angel, let's just say. But, yeah. The fact that, Olivier has competition really, really tells you something about how good the cast is. Yeah, it is funny, like, looking into all of these, like, glitches in...
202. Yep, this is us.
In Pokemon that, like, people are only just discovering now. Like, the fact that, like, the game checks the opponent's ability
This room is so nice.
to determine whether or not the weather is sunny. Like, there's some, like, weird... Or at least checks the weather to determine whether or not there's a whole video on, like, the most obscure Gen 3 glitch. Like, you'll almost never encounter it, it's rarely relevant, but, like, there's something to do with the fact that it's, like, the weather affects whether or not, like, the AI is checking for a certain ability immunity. No, Estelle and Joshua do give competition as well. Like, Estelle is very, very good too. I don't want to insinuate that she's not, but, like, I do think that, you know, Kevin is fantastic.
Whoa, you're right.
Could you say that that game has spoilers just over the horizon?
This room feels too nice for us to be staying in for free. I guess this will be our base of operations until the tournament ends.
So that means Joshua and I will be staying here together for a while.
Oh, we'll be doing that. Oh, that's fine.
Whoa, wait, what am I even thinking?
Yeah, no, I agree, Phantasmaris. Zenkichi is great. You know, what's interesting? Zenkichi reminds me of Kevin from Trails a lot. Like, their occupations are very different, but in terms of personality, like, seeming very goofy at first, but also being very insightful and having a lot deeper of a backstory than you think, but also having a lot of hilarious, goofy moments, they have some similarities. But yeah, Zenkichi's he's probably my favorite spin-off character in Persona. Him and Ray from Q1.
Hey, Estelle.
Also, yeah, I'm glad that you like my commentary. I did have fun playing, yeah, doing the commentary for Strikers. It's also, like, by Persona standards, it's also not a very long game, so it didn't take up, like, a massive, like, length of time, too.
Yes!
I know this is sudden and weird, but...
I would never open a sentence like that, Joshua, please.
We're family, right?
Uh-huh.
I might not be as reliable as Dad, and I'm not as good a listener as Shara, but even so, I want to be there for you. So, if there's ever anything on your mind, I want you to know I'll listen. It's just that you've been acting different lately. Yeah, sorry. Maybe I'm overthinking things.
Sometimes you're just so you, Joshua. You're so sharp, but somehow you still miss the mark.
So yes, I guess you would say Joshua's... Actually, no, in D&D terms, Joshua would be high intelligence, low wisdom, probably.
Huh?
Thanks, Joshua. But please, don't worry about me. Yeah, maybe I have been acting a little odd lately, but it's nothing serious. I'm not in distress or anything like that. I need some time to sort out my feelings.
Took your friends 3 months to beat Strikers, Vanilla P5 took over a year. Yeah, I can see that.
So, I'll be okay.
Did someone say family? Vin Diesel joins the party. I mean, honestly, Zin and Vin Diesel would probably get along, I think. Zin and like, Dominic Toretto, maybe.
Just you being here is enough for me.
I see. All right, I'll try not to worry too much. Once you do figure things out, I hope you'll share them with me. But you know, no pressure or anything.
Yeah, I would say as dense as she can be, Estelle is insightful, and you'll see even more of that in the second game. Estelle has a lot of great development in the second game.
Well, yeah. Once I figure things out, I probably will have something to tell you.
Huh?
I will have something to confess, I mean tell you.
Nope, nothing. It's still a little bit early, but why don't we call it a night? I'm pretty wiped out after today.
Oh, you and your friend Summation are playing P3 Reload starting in January? That is, I look forward to seeing what insanity results from that.
Yeah, that sounds good to me. We've got the tournament tomorrow, too. We should organize our things and get some rest.
Yeah, they're both incredibly dense, just in different ways. Estelle and Joshua. Zin Diesel. Yeah, Joshua has a lot of charisma and dexterity. He's almost certainly a rogue. Yeah, I just thinking about it harder, he's definitely a rogue. Estelle's probably a monk, actually. Meanwhile, Cassius is a level 20 fighter and a level 20 monk at the same time. Also, summation, I'm so scared, help. Yeah? Knowing what I've seen of your friends on your channel, that's gonna be interesting. You playing P3 Reload. I predict that the Mitsuru simp is gonna be interesting. They ruined P5 and Amori so bad, yeah. Oh, Shadow Palkia, your sister and I are wrapping up machines with Orkami. Yeah, Orkami is great. Yeah, she just beat the Devilgate trials yesterday. The Devil Gates are... I mean, that's the thing that Sugar put off for years, but it finally gave him, you know, an opportunity to actually say, oh, by the way, I was wrong about Yami. Sorry, I'm randomly just tangenting to other things, but I am so vindicated, like, I'm so glad that, like, to me, the vindication from Chugga is that, he finally admitted that his whole Wes was going to be the villain of Pokemon XD theory was wrong. And I'm like, yes! That always used to bother me so much because there was no evidence for that anywhere online. Like I could not find any developer interviews backing it up, and yet everybody on the internet was saying, oh, Chugga said it, so it must be true. So, like, I'm really, like, one thing that I really like about Chugga Conroy's videos now is that he actually does cite his sources now whenever he makes claims like that. Because there was so many people who would... This is part of why I used to not watch him. Like, I used to not like his content. Because there was so many people online that would just, like...
Estelle.
Oh.
Did you sleep well?
Let me just interrupt that for a moment while I'm giving my tangent. Like, there were so many people who would just parrot things that he said and believe him 100% just because he was Chugga, even though often the only source was him. And it's just been interesting knowing, like from watching Runaway Guys lately, even Chugga doesn't like people doing that. Like, in the Luigi's Mansion playthrough, he talked about how he hated the fact that people spread that rumor about Luigi's Mansion because he said it, even though he had no fact-checking at the time. And it turned out that it was, yeah, completely false. So... yeah. It's just... Anyway. Yeah, I love Chugga as much as the next guy. Can be please not treat his opinion as God. That's my view exactly, Shadowblade. Like, that was what bugged me a lot about his fan base back in the day. But anyway. Gosh, I ramble so much about how people just blindly follow and believe the person with a big number following just go, yeah, exactly, Lenny.
Last night?
What? The heck's that supposed to...
I was simply concerned that today's match might have shaken your nerves, Dee.
Want me to punch you?
Again.
What are they talking about?
Yeah, Olivier's completely figured out the ship right now.
Let's go.
Okay, that's the switch button.
Sure thing.
And of course, we're going to go to Olivier. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, that was always my, biggest issue with, yeah, you kind of got into that. But, I love the fact that even Chugga himself admits that. Like, he's just like, yeah, the whole, like, honestly, Chugga's whole thing on Yami and Orkami, it would have been perfectly fine if he had said, this is my theory, or this is my opinion on what he represents. But instead... oh, right, this. I think I remember this. This is actually vaguely important. But instead, he acted like it was complete fact. Like, that's why, because, Chugga's theories on Yami are like my theories on what the Persona bosses symbolize. And I was always very very, like careful to make sure that I always said, this is just my theory, when, like, if I wasn't, like, providing, like, direct backup. Like, for example, the whole Shido is, Futaba's father theory. Like, I personally think that Shido is Futaba's father, but, like, it's not canon, it's never been confirmed by any developer. It's just a theory, and I wanted to stress that. Like, it's a theory that I like, because it makes sense on several levels, but, I am not gonna say that it's canon. Also, Olivier, Bringer of Chaos, now I'm just picturing Olivier and Zeke von Genbu meeting. That would cause so much insanity the world would explode. It would be great, though. Though, granted, Olivier would probably flirt with him, and I'm not sure how Zeke would handle it. I feel like Zeke would be flattered, though. I was about to say, I'm just not sure what, like, Zeke's sexuality is. Zeke's sexuality is Zeke von Genbu. He is his own sexuality. Yes, Kurt, the artful tactician, or the other, or also known as the Slayer of Nightmare runs, the Forcer of Resets in Sky 2nd Chapter. Olivia would flirt with him and then Pandora would shock him. Yeah, that would work. Oh, okay, yeah, that is one thing as well. Also, thank you, Lucas, for talking about my bios. That's really high praise. But yeah, no. I do think, like, that is the other thing. Like, that's actually part of the reason why sorry, I'm on multiple tangents at once right now. Why I used to not really like Chugga's Pokemon playthroughs, because so many people are like, oh, Chugga's the biggest authority on Pokemon, he knows everything, his knowledge is perfect, and I think his Pokemon Let's Plays are good, but, like, there are some things that he gets wrong, and most people kind of forget that, especially because, like, he still seems to not understand how stat doubling abilities work. Like, he said that, like in his Bellstrap bio in Heart Gold, he said that, oh, we got a new side quest. Okay, then. It may be the only side quest we have right now.
Let's check it out.
It is, okay. Oh! Is that new? I want to say this is new, or I could be just... Because I know that Anton and Ricky do have a thing at some point, but maybe this is new.
Hey,
anyway.
Why are people staring at us?
Because you have Olivier with you.
Warrior from the Republic who conquered the preliminaries. That would naturally garner attention.
I'm sure the other contestants are keeping an eye on us too.
Just stand tall. We've just gotta give it our all.
Stand tall, you say? Well, let's just switch to the tallest person here. But yeah, so... okay, yeah, so yeah, no, I do think that my bio design has improved a lot with time. Like, holy crap, my old bios were really bad. Like, especially Sacred Stones. Sacred Stones, I'm not proud of that playthrough in hindsight. Like, those bios were really bad. I wouldn't completely redo my playthrough of Sacred Stones, but, like, I do think that it's definitely not aged that well. And P3's also aged a little awkwardly, but, like, I do think I've improved significantly. And I just use PowerPoint. I don't even use any, like, actual Adobe tools or anything. But yeah, back to the whole Chugga thing, is that, like, I don't know why it is. For some reason, Chugga does not understand stat doubling abilities. He doesn't seem to realize they double the raw stat and not the actual base stat. Like, normally I'd be charitable and say that he's doing it to make it easier to understand, like, conceptually to people, but the thing is that, like, doubling a stat is a much bigger effect than doubling a base stat. So, like, when he was talking about, like, how, oh, Victory Bell, Chlorophyll in the sun will double its speed stat to 140, like, doubling from 70. No, that's not quite true. If you look at max speed neutral nature Victory Bell and double its raw speed at level 50, its speed is actually the equivalent of, I don't know, somewhere between Regieleki and Deoxy's speed. That is well above 140 base speed. That's more like 190. Like, if you look at its actual speed, like speed stat under Chlorophyll, it really does come between Deoxy's speed and Regieleki, which are the two fastest Pokemon in existence. And that's a doubled base 70 stat. So Metacham's base 80 attack, double with pure power, is better than Groudon. Like, no exaggeration, it's actually better than Groudon. Also, like, Azumarill's only has base 50, I think, attack? And the doubled attack, because, like, normally, if you just looked at, like, you know, the stat number, you would think that, like, okay, Azumarill's bad because double 50 base attack is just 100 base attack. No. It's really high, and it has Belly Drum and Aqua Jet. Well, later on it has Belly Drum and Aqua Jet. Like, honestly, it's kind of funny to me that, like, sorry that I'm tangenting a lot, but, like, so Azumarill, even with huge power, was really bad, because it didn't have any good physical water moves, and then even in Gen 4, it did get Aqua Jet, but people still didn't really use it all that much, and then when it got Fairy type, suddenly it's like, oh, this is a Fairy type that doubles its attack, and, like, also multiply its attack by 6 again, has Aqua Jet and Fairy typing and Play Rough. Oh, okay, this thing's actually really good. And it's really funny, though, because Azumarill's, like, it looks really non-assuming, and it's such a, like, low-level evolution, but it's actually a complete menace. Oh, yeah, and then Mega Starmie is probably gonna have huge power as well, so that's gonna be fun. Like, they massively boosted Mega Starmie's physical move pool as well. Like, it gets, like, Swords Dance and, like, a lot of physical moves, so that's gonna be fun. No, it doesn't double the base stat, it doubles the raw stat. Like, the actual stat that's displayed in your, yeah. I'm glad people like my tangents, but yeah. Oh, that's why! Okay, right. Thank you, Flamix, for reminding me the reason why Azumarill didn't hit its right until Gen 6. It's because of the way egg moves worked. Because they changed the way egg moves work so that both parents can pass them down. Because originally only the father could pass down egg moves, which meant that was the problem. That was the problem with Azumarill. Belly Drum and Aqua Jet weren't legal together. You couldn't have them on the same moveset. But when they changed it in Gen 6 so both parents can pass down egg moves, then Azumarill could have Belly Drum and Aqua Jet on the same moveset. That was what, like, that plus Fairy type, that made it good. Oh, Mega Starmie doesn't get Swords Dance. It gets Bulk Up and Triple Axle, though. It's fun. Triple Axle's a funny move. I never expected Pokemon to make a clone of, an Ice-type clone of Triple Kick. Hitmontop signature move. Ended up at the Sunnybelt Inn at South District. First time drinking alone. It's funny, Yes, you're so naive. Yep. I am still... Honestly, I've not crossed that milestone yet. I've never drunk alcohol in my entire life. And I don't think I want to. Yeah, so this is new. I almost wonder if this is gonna... Like, I hope this doesn't mess up the Anton lore. Because Anton's story arc is meant to begin in the next game. And I use story arc very loosely. But still. Mega Starmie, yeah. Someone asked, like, why Mega Starmie looks the way it did. Apparently Mega Starmie is based on, old, like, aliens from, like, tokusatsu shows, like Kamen Rider, like those silly alien costumes. Which makes sense. Yeah, like, the reason, like, the thing about Mega Evolutions that radically change a Pokemon's playstyle, they are a bit annoying because you have to build your moveset around it, and that means that you're essentially useless if you don't Mega, and you only get 1 Mega per battle, so that's also the reason why Mega Beedrill's a little annoying, because, like, Mega Beedrill is, like, why would you use regular Beedrill ever? Like, if you're using Beedrill, it has to be your Mega, and that means you can't be flexible with your other Mega options, because, like, you would never use Beedrill if you're not going to Mega it. I am glad that we got more, you know, quote-unquote Anton lore. Starmie's trying to be on the cover of Vogue. I've heard that people compare Mega Starmie to, like, a lot of Patrick memes in SpongeBob. I know there's a shot of Patrick with giant legs and fishnet stockings. I kind of have a SpongeBob tangent about that, but I want to maybe save that until if I do another Sonic stream, because it's relevant to Crossworlds, because SpongeBob is there. I've never seen SpongeBob, for the record. I just have some thoughts about why I've never watched it, after seeing a couple of clips. And, like, TLDR, it's that I kind of feel like SpongeBob, the world doesn't have enough internal consistency for me to have been interested in it. But I'll explain that tangent more later. Trails to an Arc Begins, I think we talked about Pokemon and Fire Emblem more. But I mean, both those games have... Well, Pokemon has tournament arcs, Fire Emblem has arenas, and then Fire Emblem, the new one that's coming out next year is entirely going to be a tournament arc. So, it's relevant, I guess. Yeah, the fishnet stockings is from the original movie. Yeah, no, I know that. The original movie does sound kind of, like, intense. I do actually really like the Titans of the Tide theme song sung by David Hasselhoff is, one, it's really catchy, and two, it is hilarious to me that Titans of the Tide, like, King Neptune versus Flying Dutchman is basically Shin Megami Tensei for kids. Because, like, King Neptune is, like, Jerk God, and Flying Dutchman is, like, the devils of that universe, essentially. So, like, they're both fighting and they're both bad, and SpongeBob is caught in the middle. It's Shin Megami Tensei for kids! Yeah, I would like to do a Crossworld stream together, maybe at some point. I'll check, like, because I really want to stream, Sonic Rush Adventure, just for the hilarity of Marine, and because I've never played that game before. But one day, maybe I could do that. Like, I will admit, I am... Oh, it's Arbon and Ellie! I'm so glad they're involved in this quest! Because, yeah, remember these two? These are the ones that we got back the engagement ring, for, I think, in Roland. Oh, wait, does that happen later? Or am I spoiling their arc? But yeah, these are two NPCs that also have an ongoing story arc. Because, yeah, these two fall in love in the first, in the prologue. And you keep seeing them across the whole Sky trilogy. Well, are they even in the third game? They might be. The engagement ring side quest is in SC. Okay, right. Sorry, I was spoiling it. I was spoiling it. Yeah. But, like, you kind of get the feeling that's where their storyline is going. So at the moment, they're just dating, right? I remember a quest called The Ring That Flew Away. Also, random green-haired man with his hands out there in the background. That's not nearly as funny as, I had a funny NPC moment in Yakuza Like a Dragon once. But I don't want to talk about it here in case I ever stream that game, because believe me, I have stories. I have stories about that game. But let's just say that an NPC walked into a side quest cutscene at the best possible time, and then immediately turned around and backed away slowly. And it was like, the NPC behavior there was so in character to what was actually going on. Oh boy, if this is if going back to my earlier tangent, SpongeBob is Shin Megami Tensei, then, Patrick would be the one to argue the Minotaur. And the Minotaur would be Hibernation Sandy, wouldn't it? I don't know why for somebody who's never watched SpongeBob, I've absorbed a bit about memes from it. But I feel like Hibernation Sandy would be the Minotaur. So, yeah, Armand and Ellie are here. They were that couple that we met in the town we started, and now they've gone to the royal capital to see the Queen's birthday celebration. Cyberspace? Yep. You're right about what side quest it was, and that's all I'll say. It was just the perfect moment. Like, in the middle of that side quest in Yakuza Like a Dragon, an NPC walked in, and then walked into the cutscene, saw what was going on, and backed away slowly. It was so perfect. Also, oh yeah, we've beaten enough Shining Palms for that. I haven't saved since I started the stream. Thankfully this game does autosave, but still. Yeah, those who played Yakuza Like a Dragon know exactly what side quest I'm talking about. I actually wonder if that side quest is the reason why the game has an R18 plus rating in Australia. Oh yeah, I probably have told that story before on a stream. Please let this actually be his wallet. Because it would be really funny if we went all this way and it was actually somebody else's wallet. Isn't there a side... I suddenly got a huge flash of deja vu. Isn't there a side quest in a video game where you need to find somebody's dropped wallet, and you go around and you find, like, you go through 3 different wallets before you find the correct one? It's like you find round wallet and... Actually, isn't that a Persona 4? I think it's a Persona 4 side quest. I want to say it's Persona 4. But, like, yeah, you end up finding, like, 3 different wallets before you find the person's actual wallet. Okay, so there we go. So further, you have the whole herb scenic route as, like, a,
Okay, here we go.
As, like part of the same map. We haven't done arena shenanigans yet, except for the scripted ones. You see the AI fighting, but, we'll be doing that quite soon, actually, because this is where we need to go anyway. Okay, I was right, it was a Persona 4 Golden side quest. I would say, Anton, never go anywhere near alcohol ever again, but I know he's not going to take that advice. It's like, oh, wait, how do I have that big of a credit card bill? Oh, right. I guess me and buying Steam games. You are so relaxed right now and you think the stream is partially to blame? Well, yeah, that's nice. Yeah, this is Anton's lot in life. He gets depressed and then he bounces back. And that keeps going forever. Until the end of time. Lenny, if you're still here, is Anton in the Calvard arc? Because last I remember of him was in the Cold Steel games. But you'd think Anton would be in the Calvard arc. And I think that that's everything we can do quest-wise right now. Oh, wait.
I'm exhausted from all that.
Stell, you're starting to sound like him.
Well, I hope things will be easier for Kurt now.
Also, hello, Minato Kurusu. But yeah, Estelle, if you're exhausted now, that is only the beginning. The beginning of Anton. Oh, where's the near, okay, yeah, Orange's Orbital Factory. I need to upgrade Olivier's slots now, because, him without all of his slots open is, that is gonna set me back insanely far. Let's not do that. I hope I have enough Seepith for that.
I can't decide.
Oh, and it'll give me Olivier's, unlockable costume, too. So there we go, so let's do that, because he doesn't have any cast quartz, which is terribly dumb. Oh, and Zin has a slot that I, apparently there's something new here. Oh, right, we can just customize our stuff.
Perfect. It's decided.
Hands weapons 12 times, not bad. Shield Coat Plus is better than what I currently have, so may as well get that. So yeah, we did get the... Oh, we can get Blue Sphere plus... ATS plus 75, speed plus 30. Doesn't resist mute, though. I can only make one of these? I think I will take this for Olivier, though, because speed plus 20 and boosted, like, magic is ridiculous for a caster. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh no, there's an extra level of Action 3 and Cast 3? I'm scared. I'm very scared. I am incredibly terrified. But okay. Let's see. Yes. Oh, it will cost me all of my... But no, I want this. Cast 3 is worth it. I'll need to really build up my stock of Time Seepeth, but I need Cast 3. And I guess, okay, that's 3. Yeah, I don't really like just wind elements on their own. It's only plus 9% critical, but it does stack with other effects. Attack 3, though, I can get a few of those. I guess I'll get Strike 3.
I'll pick this.
Yeah, Mine 3 is good to have. Oh, Defense 3 doesn't lower your attack anymore. That's good to know, because in the original, I believe it did lower attack, the same way that attack lowered defense. But, yeah, Break is pretty solid, too. I think that's it. Clingy turn into Knuckles for a second. You can actually make more Sphere Plus accessories, because you can buy them at the big shopping building? Interesting. Also, you still have new stock.
I simply cannot decide.
Down in the custom? Oh, right, okay, it's just the Impede 3 Plus and all these plus thingies. Okay, I don't think I have enough U Materials Plus for everything, but also, well, firstly, Augment, Olivier, yeah, apologies for not getting to the arena yet, but I really need to, like, change up my Augment stuff, because, you need Cast 3. And I believe that's a restricted Mirage slot, so EP3 is kind of the best thing I can put there. EP Cut 2 is good, though. So, can I fit Action 2 in here anywhere? I think I will. Also, my phone's currently blocking. It's 66 speed. Okay. I'll put action 2 there. You've got, like, basically all in on time arts right now, though, and not a lot for everything else. So if I go Mind 3, that at least gives me Blue Impact. I don't really like Strike on you, although you do have some magic-based stuff in this one. Earth Lance, Earth Guard, Break, Topaz Shield. Is there any way that I can get... I want either, like, Aerostorm or Titanic Roar. Like, Olivia used to be, like, my Earth Wall and Titanic Roar spammer when I played the original versions of these games. But okay, then. Can I get... I think maybe I should actually try and get Earth Wall. It's kind of a shame if I... Oh, that's going to lower my magic a lot, because it's a percentage increase. But I want Action 2 as well. But, like, is there a way that I can get Titanic Golden Shield? Okay. Or I could just give him Sweet Aroma. Which is, like, it's kind of bad because it means that enemies aggro onto him. Which is kind of in character, but still, like, he's the, like, kind of my main mage. Evade 3's okay, but, like, I really want, Oh, there is Mercy. Huh. What happens if I put Mercy on you here? That does get him Diamond Dust. So I really want to have Cast 3 there. And I like having Mind 3. But, like, all of these are good. It's just, I don't have Titanic Roar, and I really want that. Like, if I check arts... What does Diamond Dust do? Yeah, it's only a medium AoE. It's strong, but it's only medium area. And I really like Aerostorm and Titanic Roar. Like, if I get rid of Mind 3 somehow... It's a really big boost to his magic, though. Yeah, like, almost anything is gonna give him Titanic Roar off that. Ruby Shield will give him some fire and also Titanic Roar, but, like, again, just lowering his ATS is really annoying. Just trying to, because I want action and cast. Okay, yeah, Joshua has Ruby Shield currently. And I don't want to lose Diamond Dust. Okay, yeah, gold... Oh, that'll get rid of Diamond Dust. Oh, right, no, I'm going to lose Diamond Dust pretty much regardless if I get rid of that. Maybe I do need to drop Action 2. I don't like that, really, but... Because if I do that, I don't have Action 2, but I can... give him that, Blue Sphere plus. Oh, here we go. Here's the T-Anklet. Speed plus 4. Evade plus 20%. Yeah, okay, that's why T-Anklets are good. I don't even have any victory headbounds on anyone. Probably because, like... Oh, that nulls all status ailments. But, like, the speed accessories are just so good that why would I use anyone else? Speed 75 right now. Yeah, these other spheres would just give him... Resist, seal, mute. Resist, mute, though. I mean, I know Joshua has that right now, but... I was using, like, evasion on Estelle. So, yeah, I've got so much speed on Estelle, though. It's just, like, I don't like losing speed. Grail Locket is... Well, you know, maybe you could have the Grail Locket, because I don't really care about your speed, and you have the ability to cure status on other people. So you yourself being immune to status is also pretty good. It's just like, can I actually put, like, super evasion on Estelle? Because, like, it's not like, I mean, she has the aggro thing. Also, plus 10 movement for that, yeah. Oh yeah, and T-Anklet also gives speed. Yeah, wow, Estelle's faster than Joshua right now, which is kind of silly. And I believe it's Shining Palms that drop that. Well, I could give you a Feather Brooch to also put your speed above 100, but, like, yeah, yeah, see, look, 800 ATS. I think that's good, but I also need to Joshua... No, Joshua's got the same stuff, and then... That's Earth only. Okay. Poison, I guess. I mean, yeah, no, Petrification Blade's worth more, so let's not do that. And then I can swap that out for Break 3. And I can swap that out for Attack 3. And then I can put on HP 3. Okay, you're the one who has the action. Oh, you have action 3 and cast 3. Okay, that's good. I do like the rest of your setup. I like most of Estelle's setup, I feel. Do I have any more? Oh, I do have an EP 3. So let's put that on you. And yeah, Olivier's a little specialized. But yeah, now that I, preparations segment, but now that I have that, let's see what his alt color is. Oh, that's... I don't know if that's based on anything in particular. Actually, it looks kind of like Mueller, thinking about it. But I want to switch to Zin's alternate color, because this is just his Daybreak palette. So that's pretty cool. Also. The ears are funnier. Zin has become furry. Okay, no. I mean, it doesn't actually look that bad, but no, I don't like doing those unless I'm, like, trying to completely kill the mood of the game. But yeah, I guess that is kind of Mueller, which fits. A lot. So, okay. Now, finally, I can go to the tournament. Yeah, just making some, like, preparations because of... Oh, right, Zin has, like... I need to heal Zin because his HP is, like... his HP is, like, absolutely, yeah. I need to go to the hotel because he like, that HP 3 buffs his HP so much that, I don't want to be missing... Oh, wait, no, I have to press the rest button.
Will you be resting here?
Zin would be a furry. Well, I mean, people already call him a bear. Sorry. What is it with my streams and headcanoning people as furries? I was just about to say, it is always the person you least expect who is furry. If you don't know, watch my Persona 3 streams, or watch the highlights. The highlights have the greatest hits of that saga. I cannot believe that happened on stream, but yes. Yeah, Olivier would definitely put on those ears just to troll Mueller. And then Mueller would just be like, he would just be banging his head against a wall for the entire rest of the day. Okay, we have to go to the ticket counter. That's fair, Phantasm Iris. Like, I reminds me of Nintendo Capri-Sun saying that he's better at drawing, like, quote-unquote water hands than drawing humans. When he needs to draw people, he draws them as water hands. Water hands are, like, his original creation. Honestly, like, I think he should pitch that as an actual cartoon, because like, he has a lot of ideas for it, and he has had since he was a kid. And I can relate, like, I've had ideas for a giant JRPG universe since I was a kid, and I really wish I would be in the position to make that one day. Though, you know, for him, it's like a cartoon, not a JRPG universe, but, you know, you get the idea. Like, I guess it's kind of a neurodivergent thing. A lot of people just make up, like, huge, like, worlds and their own, like, franchise inside their head. Yes, that's his entire business card. That's his listed occupation. Somebody way earlier in the chat was saying, like, Olivier hits on everything with legs. He probably hits on things that don't have legs, too. But yeah, I would really love to, like, what was I gonna say? Like, there was something, yeah, make my game a reality one day, but I'm just so busy with, like, a lot of things at the moment. No substitutions are not allowed, even if a member becomes unable to say. Well, that sounds like it's foreshadowing. Ugh, not to go on Pokemon tangent again, but oh, I hated the Pokemon League arc of Kanto so much. Like, I like the fact that Ash lost. I like the fact that they kind of teach kids, yes, you don't have to win everything. And, you know, just because you're a protagonist doesn't mean that you'll automatically win, like, the tournament. But I hated how he lost. That was the problem, because they're like, his Pokemon were exhausted from being literally kidnapped by a criminal organization, and the referees had no sympathy. And then his first Pokemon gets put to sleep, and the referee is like, oh, that counts as a fainting! For some reason! For some reason, being asleep counts as a loss, which would make, like, Choice Scarf sleep users broken in any kind of tournament, but yeah. And that's never a rule anywhere else in the Pokemon series, so it's just so dumb. And then, of course, his Charizard refuses to obey, it's just like, I remember that people don't like Richie. I like the idea of, like, a competitor in a tournament that, like, you lose to, but you become friends with, because that's happened to me in real tournaments as well, like real life tournaments, but like, Richie is just like, Richie's whole character is basically, he's Ash, but better, and like, even down to his team choices, and that's just kind of a frustrating character type. Especially since you never really get the idea that he really earned his strength, or that you just don't really see that on camera, like how he trained his Pokemon or anything. It's probably still better than Ash losing to the complete idiot in Gen 5, but yeah.
Don't y'all look cozy?
Oh, it's the Ravens, okay. Well, I guess they're kind of like Jesse and James in Pokemon. I was hoping there were another person who's in this tournament who I definitely compared to Jesse and James, but you'll see.
Rotten luck running into you.
So the Ravens that got wiped out by Zin were just generic Ravens. These are the actual leaders.
Guess the time has finally come to settle the score.
Oh, wow. Sean Bird, it really says so. It really says something that I completely blotted out Ash's loss to Tobias. Tobias is like, oh hey, I have a Darkrai. Oh, you actually beat my Darkrai? Oh, my second Pokemon is Latios. And we never find out what the rest of his... He has 4 more Pokemon. They're probably also all legendaries. Because, like, I think he wins the league with only Darkrai in the final. So you never find out the remaining 4 members of his team.
We're the Ravens! The gang that runs Ruan.
How could you forget about us?
Also, these guys got brainwashed earlier on in the story. And they're out for revenge. Unfortunately for them, I happen to have a magical nuke set up on Olivier right now. So, they should be very afraid. At least his loss to Tobias was legitimate, even if he is a game-sharking cheater. Yeah, true. Like the Richie loss was annoying. And yeah, someone said, like, I have, like, so many crossover fanfics in my head as a neurodivergent person. That's me, but they're usually not crossovers. I have, like, a whole bunch of... So all of those fanfics that I have on my AO3, they're all, like, fanfics I had in my head for, like, several months, and I just put them to paper. Yeah, I actually like this as well, as like a show of Estelle's growth. Estelle's actually like, oh, hey, I'm actually kind of proud of you guys. Like, now, Estelle is like legitimately giving these like, street thugs who are a lot older than her. I don't know how much older than her. They're probably not that much older. Like, I wouldn't say they're like mid-20s. They're probably like late teens. But like, she's actually giving them legitimate life advice. They're like, wait, she's actually treating us with respect. I don't know how to respond. Like, she's actually being mature for once. I don't even. No, yeah, Olivier is not the only nuke on this team, exactly. Imagine if that guy had 5 Darkrai. Yeah, I can see that. Bestel growth, exactly. Oh wait, I think you do get the chance to prepare in the waiting room before you go in. Because I forgot, I need to give... If this is the match that I think it is, I need to give also... Boo! I need to give Joshua Deathblow for you know... For posterity. I feel like Joshua says calm down Estelle like multiple times. Yeah, I do like that his alternate costume is just his Daybreak outfit. So Joshua does not have Deathblow right now. I forget if this is the Raven match or not. I suppose I don't exactly need mine 3. It's gonna set me back a lot though, but like... Yeah, here we go, Deathblade. It's only a 10% chance, but like, I have to equip it just for posterity. And yeah, you're actually forced to talk to everyone in here. Oh, General Morgan's not participating? Yeah, interesting. I wonder what would happen if we did see him fight. Like, I remember, like, actually, you know, in the optional arena in the 3rd game, you can fight him, and I didn't expect him to use a giant halberd. Like, of all the weapons for, like, it makes sense in hindsight, but, like, I really, I guess I kind of always pictured Morgan more as a gun user than a melee person. But yeah, he actually does use a, like, massive halberd when you fight him in the arena in the 3rd game. The 3rd game's arena is fun. You get to fight, like, a lot of people who are very high on the power scale in the Trails arc. In the Sky arc of Trails, I mean. Slight spoiler, the final opponent of the non-canon Nightmare Arena, which is, like, kind of a hypothetical, kind of mysterious, arena in, like, a, dream arena. The final opponent is Cassius and Cassius's best protege, not protege, no, he's not a protege, no. It's Cassius and the Travis Willingham guy, let's just say. Them both at the same time. And I beat that on Nightmare mode with the worst character in the game. So, that's honestly, that's one of my favorite accomplishments on this channel. Meanwhile, Grant is like, hello, I'm Grant. I am the most boring bracer in the entire world. Yeah, I do have that Phantasm Iris. My world's a sci-fi RPG. I don't want to say too much about it because I worry that somebody could just take the idea and turn it into a game, but yeah. Yes, that was absolute cinema. That battle, yeah. Oh, right! I forgot that Evo also added the Steel Maiden to that fight, which is hilarious. Although, because you can get a lot more broken in Evo, that version of the fight is...
Ladies and gentlemen, we thank you for your patience.
Hi, Rhea. That version of the fight's actually way easier than the original, because, like, you have access to broken evasion tank setups and a lot more, like, better buffing spells. So, yeah, it's actually, even though they added her to the fight, it's not as hard.
The Royal Tournament's main event is about to begin. We will now announce the combatants in our first amazing match.
Oh, this is actually weirdly fitting because the character they added to that fight that I was just talking about is voiced by Jeremy Lay.
In the Azure Corner, from the Bracer Guild Gransel Branch, a team of 4 led by Kurt. And in the Crimson Corner, from the Royal Army's Assault Cavalry, Lieutenant Jade and his team.
Also, for what it's worth, there's an idea of yours that you kind of want to make into a game that's super... Oh, don't worry about that. I have no concepts for that at all, beyond there should be a superhero RPG. So you're not really ripping off anything. It's also funny, like, Lieutenant Jade, that just makes me think of Tales of the Abyss. I actually caught somebody, like, I don't know why, they popped up in my recommendations on YouTube. Somebody was streaming Tales of the Abyss, and they were only had, like, 14 viewers, and I'm like, you know what, I want to give this person a watch, and it was actually pretty fun. Like, and they really liked the game, and it was cool getting to re-experience
First match of the Royal Tournament is about to begin.
the start of Abyss again.
Both teams to your starting positions. Ready, set.
Jeremy Lay voices a character called Jeremy in Date Everything. Date Everything is funny to me because I look at that game on Behind the Voice Actors and like literally not literally, that's, sorry, I hate using literally, but it doesn't mean literally. Almost every single voice actor I know in gaming is in Date Everything. Like, almost all of them.
Begin.
Okay, so we've got another, like, AI tournament fight here.
Yeah!
So, okay, place your bets, people in the chat. Who do you think is gonna win? 4 named braces or generic army soldiers who do still have names, but they are generic army soldiers. I know that that's actually more accurate because it was called Feng Shu in the original as well. It was just that like his voice acting didn't say it that way. It was one of the things where the art was named one thing and the voice acting was said another thing. But I do miss by my arts become hard as steel.
This'll knock you out.
Oh right, Kana uses sleep shots. Oh yeah, that one is becoming as ocean waves. That's the healing one. Yeah, I agree, Lucas. I'm not a big... I like most of the music in this version. I am not as big a fan of...
Will they finish things right there and now?
I am not as big fan of this theme in this version. Who doesn't share a melee voice? No, she's not she's not as that, like, she's not that common. Cassandra Lee Morris is more common, I think. But it is really funny to me that, like, she's that character they added to that fight in, the Evo remake of Sky the Third. Yeah, I do wonder how those army soldiers even qualified for this.
Now for today's second match. In the Azure Corner, a warrior who hails from the Calbard Republic, Zin, and his 3 teammates.
I like how Zin is just like the face of this team. It's like, it's Zin! And these 3 other people that we don't really care about. It reminds me of, and I feel like, I get deja vu. I feel like I said this in the original Sky Let's Play, but it reminds me a bit of like, there's one of the arenas in Ratchet and Clank where the announcer announces you as, from nowhere in particular, this guy!
And the Crimson Corner, calling themselves the Ravens, we have Dean and the 3 members of his crew.
Oh, it is this fight. Okay, I'm glad I equipped Deathblow. I'm gonna take it out. Anytime somebody says, we're up, my brain immediately goes to, we're up, you can count on me. Okay, here we go. Anybody who's played Sonic Heroes, the team quotes are always stuck in your head. Can I do the other ones? I think Team Sonic is, here we go, leave it to me, got it. Team Chaotix is, let's go. I'll take the lead. I forgot what Vector says. I think Vector is just like, here we go. And then, yeah, they're not as, no, I was thinking of Team Rose's character select quotes, not their team switch quotes. Because the team switch quotes are, Creamer's I'll do my best, Big, I think, is my turn, and Amy's just here we go, yeah.
And our opponents are those guys.
Not exactly the most elegant of foes, but at least this match should be entertaining.
All right, let's get out there.
Vectors is, it's vectoring time. I like when he said it's vectoring time and vectored all over the place. There's somebody in Callie McN streams who ridiculously simps for Vector, and it's interesting to watch.
Looks like we're getting our shot at revenge even sooner than I thought.
Oh, revenge, huh? Revenge, oh, you say. Well then. I don't think this is gonna go as hilariously as it did in the original Let's Play, but like, seriously, watch that video, by the way. It's called Raven Revenge Ruined.
Seems like the goddess finally decided to do something cool, huh?
After what happened last time, we realized how weak we were, decided to give it our all, and trained like hell.
Rocco is aware of the previous timeline.
Now, it's time to show you everything we've learned.
He's not referring to the fight in Chapter 2 of this game. He's referring to how this arena fight went in my original playthrough.
That's the spirit. We won't be holding back either. We're coming at you with everything we've got.
Oh? Estella's rather fired up today, isn't she? She's got this manly aura about her.
You know if she hears you say that, she'll punch you, right?
You were in Crossworld Shadowblade and you ran to a Vector player with your exact YouTube name. Shadowblade, I think, is one of the random bot names. Bots in Crossworlds, their naming scheme is like one thing and then another thing, like Mystic Sorceress or like Frost Sage, something Warlock. I believe Shadowblade is one of them, so I'm pretty sure, sorry, that was a bot.
Okay, it's time to get started.
You can tell who's a bot in Crossworlds because, you can't like them.
The second match of the Royal Tournament is about to begin. Both teams to your starting positions.
Yep, the evil eye Raven instant kill. Rocco saw a vision of the past and was scared. He's getting flashes of the previous timeline.
Begin.
I do love the way they did the arena intro, though. And Olivier is going first for some reason. Also, another thing that's like messing with my reverie muscle memory. Normally I would be like, oh, I have to magic lens everyone. Wait, is it magic? No, battle scope. I have to battle magic lens is Tales of. No, I have to battle scope everyone to get their scans. But no.
I'll handle the lot of you.
Okay. Do I set a trap or do I just go for? Oh, I do have Titanic Roar. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Titanic Roar.
With grace, we'll show you the new spirit of the Raven.
Oh, really, huh?
All right, let's do this.
That's the spirit. I've got your back. Now give it your all.
Okay, so ATS buff on everyone. Safeguard, that's fine. Oh, nice counter blow there.
The hell are you looking at?
I do like the way that's animated.
People are watching. I feel a little restless.
I'd say it's wondrous. Let's grasp their very hearts.
Oh, that is incredible Matthew Mercer voice acting there. Just, I mean, I should be surprised, but also, let's speed buff, no. Let's double speed buff Olivier. Oh, does that even do anything? Like the art boost? Because that's not a damaging attack. I don't know if that does anything. I was gonna let this animation play out because I want to see how much this does. Yeah, that was pretty strong. Not as strong as I would have hoped, but still. Okay, right. I have disable heavy stun. And I have the plus 25% stun, Quartz on Zen. Though I do really like Distend. But they've got some crit turns coming up. I kind of want to just... I like Distend too. How do I do this? I'm not too concerned about what they'll do with their crit turns, so I'm going to go for this then. Oh, right, that, yeah. Literally slap them on the butt. And now Estelle has a crit turn. Blind 60%. It's just S tier damage, and this is S and potentially... I'll go for Titanic Roar. Now Joshua. Actually, clock up EX on... Oh, wait, no. What the heck am I doing? Joshua needs to potentially remedy the timeline by getting the instant kill. Do they actually have... They're immune to death blow now. Yep, they knew. They are officially correcting the timeline. They're just like, yeah, we know what happened to these guys last time. I mean, I can still full burst. One of them got confused at least. So that's something. Oh yeah, Disable used to be an S-Craft, didn't it?
Team Ravens is at a disadvantage. Will Team Zen finish them all?
Yeah, I like how we're Team Zen.
Not yet. Yeah, it's not over till it's over. Yeah, we're about to turn the tables.
Oh dear.
Not going down that easy.
Oh right, yeah, speaking of instant death, that's potentially instant death. However, yeah, Zen has a revival link ability.
The defense is down.
Okay. That was pretty okay damage.
Here we go.
Oh, and one of them... I like how he's just frozen on the ground. And the arena announcer is like, "Oh, that looks life-threatening." Ah, it's fine.
I'll support you.
So I was about to say that Zen should be in a fighting game, but then I realized I think he is. He's in East versus Trails, isn't he? I feel like he is in this.
Now I'm mad.
Does Olivier seriously have like a super critical turn? Yeah, I'm gonna Silver Wing again. Yep, free ice statue.
Let's begin.
Okay, yeah, so I have like a double critical turn. Olivier would want to end this in the most dramatic way possible. Wait, hang on.
A token of my love.
I meant to use the S-Craft, not the... Well, I mean, he can still do it. Well, I guess he's doing even more flair for the crowd.
Reverberate. Howling bullet. Stun. Too slow.
They're both, like, down, right?
Looks like this is it. Still can't match him, huh?
There we go. So, sadly, instant death got nerfed against the Ravens, but, well, that still went pretty well.
The match is over. Team Zin
Oh, yes and no. Zin is in East vs. Trails as a support character. Oh, that's kind of a shame. It would have been pretty cool if he was actually fully playable in that. Yeah, Lloyd is in it.
We've lost. After everything. That was rough.
Yeah, Olivier is aura farming personified.
Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey, don't let this get you down. Honestly, I'm impressed. You guys really have gotten stronger.
I agree. You guys are way stronger than when we fought at the Varen Lighthouse.
Really? I don't really remember much about
Yeah,
that.
they were brainwashed at the time there.
Well, whatever the case, we both gave it everything we had.
Yeah, you guys are way stronger than when you were literally on drugs and hypnotized.
Let's all hold our heads high and go back to the waiting room.
Yeah, that is just the thing with Zin. Like, he got cut out of the opening of Sky SC Evolution. He didn't get to appear in the Cold Steel arc. And then he's not even playable in the fighting game. Even though he's like the one person with actual martial arts training. The one you would think that would be playable in the fighting game, but no. Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah. If Dogi is in that game, I can understand why Zin isn't playable. Because Dogi, who's from the East series, by the way, is basically just the exact same, like, gameplay archetype as Zin. Like, the really big, strong tank who punches things. So, yeah, actually, I do get why Zin's not playable. He would be redundant with Dogi. And, like, if you're doing an East crossover, you could not have Dogi playable, so I get that. Sorry, I'm... Actually, also, what makes absolutely no sense? Oh, right. Yeah. Well, it's better than acceleration machines in Crossworlds.
Now for the third match of the day. In the Azure Corner, 4 members of the Royal Army's 3rd Regiment of the Airborne Division, led by Lieutenant Ryle.
I can just imagine her going, in the Azure Corner, wait, is there seriously more generic army cannon fodder here? You know, to be fair though, that's probably makes sense in-universe. I feel like the Intelligence Division is intentionally setting up this tournament as like a show of how bad the rest of the army is. Like, that would fit with their aims.
And in the Crimson Corner, led by Dawn, this team is from the Capua family, a notorious group of sky pirates.
Yep, they're back! We're back, a Capua's story. Yeah, like...
Allow me to provide a bit of clarification.
Yeah, so about this, also, yeah, Jared Punch, like, that actually kind of sums it up. Like, the fact that even the Ravens get character development, that sums up the Trails series. Like, even the people you would not expect to get development do, and I really do mean that. Especially in Sky. But yeah, also, yes, Quanko, that does make sense about what the Intelligence is doing. But also, even Cassius is a support in East vs. Trails. Oh, no, there's a good reason why Cassius is a support. Cassius Bright is holding back his true power, because if he was an actual fighter in the fighting game, then, well, he would land a single hit on the opponent, and the game would crash from the damage numbers.
As many of you may know, these folks are sky pirates associated with the Capua family.
Like, wait, hang on.
In bows.
No, one of Cassius's attacks literally can crash the game in Sky the Third. Like, that's not even a meme. He has an attack that if you reflected, it can crash the game.
They have expressed their desire to compete and bring joy to the masses by fighting in this tournament. They hope this will help make amends for the trouble they've caused in the kingdom.
Wait, hang on. Cyberspace, is that real? Or are you just memeing that Cassius is banned as a support because he's too good?
It was with this sincere intent that they requested to participate in today's match. Due to their good behavior and the approval of Duke Dunan, their participation has been allowed. We thank you for your understanding.
Yeah, so basically they're like, we're gonna put these criminals in the arena just so that they get owned and that shows our superiority. They do talk about this. Yeah. in-universe later on.
Quiet, everyone. Quiet, please.
But yes, you are dead serious? Oh, his support is 30-second invincibility. That sounds hilariously broken.
The third match of the Royal Tournament is about to begin. Both teams to your starting positions.
Yeah, the fact that 3 seconds of invincibility in Sonic Racing Crossworld is considered broken? 30 seconds.
Begin.
Shout out to that one Kamen Rider fighting game where like 5 characters are banned.
Family, off to battle.
Yeah, we're not holding back.
I'll give it my all.
Also, place your bets! Generic Soldiers versus Josette! The one matchup that is in the Generic Soldiers' favor. Except not in this game, because they actually buffed Josette significantly. Watch my third stream, I think, is where I fight her. I am surprised at how much Josette got buffed in this game. It's kind of insane, so I'm really hoping they continue that.
Cornerstone has fallen. Team Dawn unexpectedly takes the lead.
You see that?
By the Royal Army's honor, I won't fall here.
I do really like that, like, Josette's weapon is, like, a double-barreled shotgun in this game. It probably always was, but like, it looks cooler in 3D. It's like a double-barreled shotgun pistol. And it's not for show, she actually makes really good use of that in the original, I want to say, in the original game, one of the generic Sky Pirates, yep, one of the generic Sky Pirates goes down. So they're actually, like, recreating these matches. Oh, yeah, this is the attack that wrecked me in the prologue. I love the way she just, like ejects those cartridges in the most dramatic way possible. But, anyway, yeah. Supposed to be a sawn-off shotgun? Yeah, I guess it could be one. I have heard the Peninsula Power leveling trope. It's fun in certain games. The original Peninsula Power was like well, not a glitch, it's just that one of the encounter tiles for a certain part of Final Fantasy 1, they accidentally overlap with an early game area on a late game area, so you can fight late game enemies early and level up really quickly. But yes, the army lost to the Sky Pirates. Surely that bodes well. Also, hi Natural Hangover. I didn't expect you to be here. Rare Josette aura farming. And yeah, the generic Sky Pirate that thinks he's on the team, just because they had to have 4. Oh yeah. So on the subject of hilariously broken things in fighting games, well, literally it's because of this. I'm quoting a video from, like, about that. But, like, the funniest one to me is that Nickelodeon Flash browser fighting game where Sheen from Jimmy Neutron, of all characters, Sheen from Jimmy Neutron was so broken that the game's solution to him was to simply delete him from the game. And it was a single-player game, too. Like, there was no competitive multiplayer. But, like, Sheen was just that broken, that they outright deleted him from existence. That was the only way they could fix him. Like, I want to say that he had infinite combos or something. I like how some Asian's reaction just massive ... and then, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah. To be honest, Nacho Hangover, that was the one time I legitimately thought Josette was cool. When I saw, like, honestly, it's a bit of a spoiler to say that Josette comes back in, like, Cold Steel 3 and 4, but, like, honestly, I was genuinely happy to see her, especially since she actually, they brought back her Sky voice actress. And, like, having her come back, but, like, a bit older, like, it was just... Honestly, like, I actually liked Josette the way they used her in those games. So, like, I wasn't even mad at that. At needing to get bailed out by Josette. Because, like, it was an older version of Josette.
And now, today's fourth and final match. In the Azure Corner, a team from the 7th Regiment of the Border Division, led by Lieutenant Byrne.
Even more generic army cannon fodder. Yep, they're the last army team in the tournament, I think, at the moment.
And in the Crimson Corner, led by 2nd Lieutenant Lawrence, a team from the Intelligence Division's Special Ops.
Yep, here we go. So this is basically the whole point of this tournament, because Duke Jan is organizing it. This tournament is an excuse for the Intelligence Division to publicly wipe the floor with everyone else in the kingdom as like a show of force. That's the entire reason the Capuas are here. Yep. 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 Yep, it's Travis Willingham.
About to begin. Both teams to your starting positions.
Generic army soldiers versus Travis Willingham, plus a couple of other random villains.
Ready, set.
I just can't get over the fact they actually got Travis Willingham for this game, that I will just constantly call this character just literally Travis Willingham. Oh no, that guy has a pistol. Whatever will he do? Yeah, they're basically just red shirts. Okay, so Travis...
We'll show you the regular army's power.
Travis Willingham hasn't done anything yet. His turn's coming up though. I wonder how he's going to use his turn. I wonder what he's gonna do.
Let's end this now.
Okay, that's 2 one-shotted. 3 one-shots.
Powerful Lieutenant Lawrence. Can Team Byrne still fight back?
3 one-shots in a row.
Don't underestimate me.
He's channeling Richard with his recovery time. Yeah, I agree. It is a smart plan on Richard's part to do this. I'm poisoned for good measure. And he didn't even need to use an S-craft to finish things.
And it's over. Team Lawrence wins.
Yeah, Stone Impact was not enough. It's the age of Titanic Roar. Yeah, they didn't even have Travis Willingham in their team. Also, Joshua's currently going PTSD mode. And nobody's noticed yet. No, it is absolutely not nothing. Yeah. So right now, Estelle and Joshua are both keeping things from each other.
With that, we conclude the first day of the Royal Tournament's main event.
Estelle, the fact that she has a giant crush and is dense, and Joshua, the fact that he's trauma, somehow. Somehow that guy is a trauma trigger for Joshua, and yeah. This is not a healthy combination, the fact that he's just keeping this bottle up for a long time.
Advancing to the second day are Team Kurt, Team Dawn, Team Zin, and Team Lawrence. Let's continue to cheer them on.
Yeah, that's actually a lot of money. Now, I want to say some interesting things happen in between the rounds of the tournament. Like, I know that there's some pretty major plot developments that go on. The good news is, like, literally all the generics are out of the tournament now, which is kind of just how it goes with tournament arcs in anime. It's just entirely named characters from now on. So, all the fights are gonna be more interesting. Yes, we got fight money. Yeah, the question is, who is getting wrecked by Lawrence so we fight him? Exactly. Oh, hi, Ravens. Oh, yeah, I think I remember this scene. Yeah, I've heard good things about My Hero Academia's, tournament arc. Mostly because it's on Overly Sarcastic Productions' video on tournament arcs. If they focus on their training, well, you don't want them to focus on their training because that means you have the Ravens training in Stardoor. Oh, right, this, yeah. This is like our main side content for this chapter. Yeah, they've given us access to their grinding location. True, it always sucks when the person who beats you then goes on to also lose. Because, like, sometimes at least you can say, like, oh, at least the guy who beat me went on to win. But that doesn't always happen. Yes, fight money, Balrog appears. That does... that character in Ace Attorney Investigations 2, I really wish that I had pushed for the fan translation to have him say, "My fight money!" Because, like, Street Fighter's also Capcom, and that guy is basically Balrog. Like, he's a criminal boxer, so... yeah. It would have fit. Another trail sewer, yeah. Earlier in the stream, Nacho Hangover, I was talking about, like, C's, just starting C's route in Reverie, and that starts in the sewer. Yeah, there are a few star doors that are a huge pain in
I'm dead tired.
the third, but between fishing and the Ravens one, and then there's Chloe's that is insanely long.
Oh. Why am I disappointed?
And then there's maybe this will be different. I got a job. Ugh, Anton, relatable out of 10. I guess that's a good point, but yeah. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so, yeah, most of the sewers look like that. The Geofront's not a sewer, though. The Geofront's like an underground thermal power plant that also happens to look like a waterway. But, like, it's cool. I like the Geofront. It has good music as well. So I'm kind of like, I don't know, I lost my train of thought for a moment there. Oh yeah, no, the ridiculous doors, because there's that. And then there's also, one that's just, you know, actual trauma. Against Travis Willingham? No. No. One of its sectors is a sewer, but not all of them are. Okay, then. Like, I swear, with the fishing door, there's some problem with the way that the button inputs happen on PC. Because fishing uses the exact same controls in the Crossbell games, and it's nowhere near that sensitive. Like, fishing is, like, less than frame perfect in Sky the Third, somehow. Yeah, my guess is, since they're the intelligence division, there's probably not a lot of public information out on them. Yes, that makes sense. 5 Cyclops appear. Honestly, given things... No, yeah, at this point, no. Joshua definitely would have black Cyclops about Lawrence at this point. In Ace Attorney terms. Captain Malthea, ah yes, the scheming ASMR lady. All 5 major cities. Yeah, of course they're causing delays for the airliners. What are the Star Doors? They are, basically they're like little sort of sub-stories. And I do mean sub-stories. They're all like long, some of them are only dialogue and no gameplay, but they're all just like extra episodes where you follow other characters and see what they've been doing at certain times. Going back to Reverie, what do you think about the boss? Oh, right, okay, so about that. The only one that gave me trouble was, that first one, the big, soldat, the first one you fight with Lloyd's team. That one, and part of why, like, what made me actually start doing well in that fight, was that I split up everybody. Because its basic attack is like an area, so my problem was hitting all 4 characters at once, every time. Once I split up into 2 groups of 2, that fight got way easier all of a sudden. But every other prologue fight in Reverie wasn't that bad. Lloyd's second fight, I knew that one was coming, and I'd been prepared for it, so that one was fine. Reen's was interesting, but funnily enough, Claire was harder for me than the other guy. It's not really a spoiler to say who it is, because, doesn't mean much out of context. Like Matthias Vander, he was hyped up. He was not, I switched to hard. I wasn't playing on Nightmare, but, Claire was way worse for me than Matthias was.
Finally, you're back. You know, it's impolite to keep people waiting, don't you?
Oh, it's Niall, isn't it? Hey, it's Niall! Yeah, I would understand why on Abyss difficulty those prologue bosses would be insane. And then, I don't think C's Route even has a prologue boss. C's Route just has, one fight with a couple of soldiers, and then cutscenes, and that's it. But I want to say that, Matthias Vander is probably brutal on Abyss difficulty. He got kind of unlucky, I feel, in that fight. I dodged a lot of his things at crucial points. Claire actually, I didn't lose to Claire, but now that I'm remembering, so what happened with the Claire fight in Reverie is that I would get her down to a sliver of health, and just when I was about to deliver the final blow, I'd be like, I don't need to use an S-craft or an R for this, I'll just use a normal attack, because she's on, a sliver of health. I would miss, and she would get a 10% heal turn. That happened, I am not exaggerating, 3 times. I'd get her down to low health, I'd miss, and then she would get a 10% heal. And because of you only need to reduce her HP by a certain amount, 40% or so, a 10% heal turn is big. That's a large chunk of the HP you need to reduce. It might as well be a 30% heal turn. So yeah, that was an experience. Oh, right, now I remember. No, there is a boss in C's Act 1. But that one was kind of a joke. I don't remember it being that difficult. It's probably worse on Abyss. Naruto Hangover, you only won because you got lucky getting a serious counter with Yuna on the very last turn. Now that I'm playing Metaphor, I keep getting stuck calling Juna Yuna and vice versa. Because they're both party members in RPGs I play. They're spelt similarly, but in one of them, the J is pronounced like a Y, and then the other it's pronounced like a J. So forgive me if I, like, mess that up. But yeah, you got a serious counter with Yuna on the very last turn. You cannot let them get oh yeah, on Abyss no matter what. Yeah, no. That makes sense. Like, you would, yeah, like, in general, I hate it when you want to steal boss heal turns with S-Crafts, but for that fight in particular, it makes sense you would never want to let him get a heal turn. Shadowblade, when you said Juna, my love, I'm so glad you meant that Juna and not the other Yuna. Yeah, I still don't get what it is with coffee and curry stores in Japanese media. But it seems pretty common. I recently had a really good a really good lunch out at like an actual Italian pizza place near where I live, and because my dad was visiting, he paid for the whole thing, and it was actually a lot more expensive than I expected, so I'm glad he paid. He ordered a lot too, so he ordered more than I thought. I had a really good time with him, actually. That was a nice day. That was actually the reason why I uploaded the Zorba fight today instead of... It was supposed to be yesterday, but because I was out with my dad all day, I was just too tired to edit the night before last, so sorry about that. I do like the way the Zorba part came out, though. Like, I wasn't intending... I was originally intending to, like, just do the end of the dungeon and then have Zorba and the end of the arc in the same video, but now that I think about it, it makes more sense to do the Zorba fight on the same video as the portrait scene, and then do the end of the dungeon in its own video. No, yeah, glad to say family. It's especially important because my dad doesn't live in my state anymore. He lives he moved to a different state because of a job, so I don't really get to see him as much, and... You know, he has diabetes now, and he's getting older, so it's good to make time to see him when I can. And I'm probably getting too... I don't want to get too personal with this. Also, look, something real, not screened by the army. Oh yeah, because basically every single thing that is going into the news right now is being, you know, censored by the army, I'm guessing. I don't want to go too sort of in depth with this, but like, my dad's interesting because lately, as he's been getting older, he's been talking about, like, he's been reminiscing and actually reflecting on how he was, like, on his flaws from earlier in life. Because, you know, I'm from a divorced family. My mum and dad got divorced quite early, and it wasn't a great relationship, and, like, it's really kind of nice hearing him just talk to me about how much he doesn't like his past actions, and how much anyway, need to focus more on the game now, but anyway, that's all I'll say here. Yeah, Niall knows exactly what's going on. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Niall was probably like, yeah, all that buzz around that guy was too good to be true. There has to be something weird going on. It can't just be everyone in the country collectively simping for him. Yeah, I'm not going to go into my personal life too much, but, like, I just wanted to give, like, just the absolute, you know, minimum, because it was nice. It was a nice conversation that we had. Because, I mean, you know, Chugga talks about his dad on the Runaway Guys, and oh boy, that's what happens when you have a dad who, Yeah, I mean, he was way more, like my dad was was not that level, but like, holy, the kinds of things that Chugga said about his dad in Runaway Guys is like, wow, that guy sounds awful. Like, just when you think he can't get any worse, he does. Though it's also funny that, like, Chugga also said that his mom is the only nice person in an otherwise terrible family, and that his dad is the only terrible person in an otherwise nice family. Like, that's a strange dynamic. Yes, please don't publish what we're about to tell you, because you could mysteriously go missing one day. If you do that, you could put yourself and Dorothy in... I mean, they probably wouldn't go after Dorothy, because they would never suspect anything. Yeah, I like how it immediately cuts to Niall being like, oh, that's way worse than I was expecting. Alright, I get it. This country is royally effed. Yeah, that involves, you know, the stuff.
All right, I've made up my mind. I can't help as a journalist, but I'll do what I can. I'll dig up stuff through my channels and see what I can figure out.
Yeah, another thing showing just how much I like this series is that, like, Niall is somebody that you expect to be a comedy character at first, but he's actually a legitimately good journalist, and he's a great ally.
Please, this is my fight too, you know. I'm not just gonna sit back and watch the pen lose to the sword.
That's actually a good line.
Yeah, just leave it to me. So, what exactly is it that you want me to find out?
Niall is basically me every time I read the news in American. Real.
Got it. I was curious about that too.
I already have a suspicion as to where General Morgan might be being held, because so far they really didn't want us going near the Royal Villa.
Okay. Anything else you want me to look into?
Yeah, that is the thing about the Trails games. Like, journalists are always amazing characters in, like, every single arc. Oh, yeah. Yep. Some key figures. Colonel Richard, Amalthea, Lawrence, mostly Lawrence. Please look into him. I don't have any ulterior motives for that at all, by the way, but I really want you to do a complete full background check on that guy.
Know your enemy, know yourself, and you'll never be in danger, huh? I got a few connections in the army. As long as it's not classified, I might be able to get some basic profiles. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Don't mention it. But in return, if you win the tournament and get into Gransel Castle, you better have some juicy stories for me.
Oh, we definitely will. I feel like that rest sound should have happened before the next morning thing. I honestly don't mind keeping Olivier and Zin in these outfits because I really like them. Estelle and Joshua having alternate costumes on really messes with me, but like okay, to be fair, Zin is just literally his his Daybreak arc palette, but still. Yes, every single cap... Wait, yeah. Yeah, in fact, actually, because there are sewers in Calvard as well, so every single capital city has a sewer dungeon in every capital city in Zemuria.
Storm last night. You've got some wild stories, buddy.
Ah, sharing fine wine and discussing beautiful ladies. A brilliant experience indeed.
So they're drinking buddies now, huh?
It's nice that they had fun.
I mean, it's kind of nice that, like, Zin is kind of one of the few people that actually takes Olivier semi-seriously. Also, look at Olivier's CP meter. It's, like, completely shot after that fight. He blew it all on aura farming, and it was worth it. So, yeah, I believe now we actually do have some side quests.
Let's see.
It's just 2 of them. Sewers Monster, Child Custody. I wonder if that's new. I don't remember that. But yeah, we're Sewer Block Monster. We're going in there anyway, so might as well take that one on. And that's a short deadline. I mean, Olivier's alternate costume is okay. Yeah, that's the sewers, and I don't like the sound of child custody. Yes, it's Ellen. Yeah, we met you. And Olivier is blocking her face. She's not really saying all that much. Even more cities. Oh yeah, Roland has one. Berehard has one. Yeah, even the Bracer training camp has one. Mother and father. You also explore sewers in East Monstrum Nox. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Monstrum Nox. I really liked East 8. So one day I probably will get East 9. East 10 I'm not sure about because, like, right after they released the localization, they announced East 10 Proud Nordics is coming out. And that really sucks. Imagine if we got Persona 5 and then, like, a day after Persona 5 came out, they announced Royal. Like, it's kind of like that. Yep. Mostly because I like purple. That's. I'm sorry. Whenever I see like somebody liking purple, though, it reminds me of a complete in-joke involving my sister. There was it's a Jane Austen adaptation that she watched, and they basically at one point they have a character have like a really dramatic realization, like a love epiphany, when somebody talks about the color purple. And my sister always found that really hilarious, that it's like the character is like, wait a minute, I like purple. And that became like an in-joke between us. So whenever I see someone talking about liking purple, that reminds me of that. Plaza in front of the castle, Shoutouts to East 10's delay, forcing Falcom to develop Daybreak 2 in less than a year. Yeah. I mean, from watching Lenny stream Daybreak 2, it doesn't look that bad of a game. Like, it's better than I expected. And there are good points in it. But you can really tell that Daybreak 2 was rushed out just so Falcom would have a game that year. And that's never a good feeling.
I'm here to support you.
But, yeah, yeah. But, like, yeah. Also, if I play East 10, I can actually encounter that character, Raging Bull, who, I talked about this in an earlier stream, but I have to say it again, that utterly insane, person on Reddit, who was all like, Raging Bull is a bad character because she's hot and has a canonical boyfriend, so I can't fantasize about her. And he made, like, an enormous argument about that involving, like, Jungian psychology and, like, all these other things. And I was like, dude, we get it. She's your waifu, we get it. Like, it's just... don't try to make that about serious... I'm sorry, I suddenly just stopped talking because... did they seriously add a side quest to the remake just to give Grant more relevance? Did they seriously just add a side quest to the remake just to give Grant more relevance? I cannot believe they actually did that. I mean, it's a nice thing to, like, you know, to do in a remake, but it's still really funny. Oh no, Nacho Hangover, you say that guy is the least deranged JRPG fan? I'm sorry, Nacho Hangover, but he complained about Anna not being romanceable in Engage's localization. So, he is deranged. I don't usually call people deranged, but that fits, like, that kind of behavior, that's deranged. I move my mouth closer to the microphone. It was funny how you suddenly stopped talking. Yeah, no, I was shocked that, like, they're like, oh, in the remake, our priority is to give Grant a side quest. Just to make him less boring. And it's honestly, it's a good idea. Is he gonna actually be a temporary character? Are we gonna actually get Grant as a battle guest? Yeah, no. Don't worry. I don't wanna bring up that guy anymore after East 9. It's just hard not to, yeah. Congrats to all 2 Grant fans. You got a focus quest. I'm sorry, this is like brain rot again, but like, this reminds me of like, I saw somebody like a Sonic YouTuber who like actually really likes Charmy. And I'm like, dude, I'm impressed. I'm honestly, like, you have my respect. Like, somebody who has Charmy as their favorite character. Like, that is like mad respect for that. That's kind of similar energy to being a fan of Grant. Special guest starring Grant, being actually vaguely relevant for some reason. For some reason.
Hey, how you doing?
Alright, we can buy the... Yeah, we can buy the spheres here. Speaking of Sonic Brain Rot, Blue Sphere! They actually changed the name of that. The minigame was originally called Get Blue Balls, but they changed it for obvious reasons.
I got it.
Come again.
Time for some shopping.
Oh, I haven't even turned in my... Oh, Dark Red Hammer's in, okay. I haven't even turned in my, Seepeth Mass yet. It wasn't worth a lot, but still. Or a fan of Gita or Diantha. I love the... Well, apparently Diantha actually did get some development by proxy in the Legend ZA DLC, so... And that development was revealing that she retired from being champion to focus on her acting career. So that's genuinely sad. But, like, yeah, she got some development. And also something else. Oh, wasn't the Tiger Heart an interesting item from... Strength and Defense plus 40, resist seal and delay. Okay, yeah, that's basically designed for Zin. But I do like the Victory Headband. I think I remember giving Zin the Tiger Heart in one of the original games, almost entirely because it was the one thing that made him, like, actually good. Because, yeah, outside of Thunder God Kick, Zin was not a great party member. Grant is confirmed to be a Heavy Rain player. I still remember, yeah, no, Delta Dragon, that's the reason why I was in here. I still remember, I watched a glitch video of, like, a video of Heavy Rain where the game glitched out and that character got stuck yelling, Sean! at like every 5 seconds. So, like, basically, they got to, like, the final battle, and he just charged into this major scene. I don't want to spoil exactly what happened, but, like, he charges in, like, and tackles the main villain, yelling, "Sean!" It was, that lined up pretty well. I don't think I've actually, like, shown the History Museum yet. But, yeah. Oh, yeah, aka the Jason! 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 Yeah, a lot of people yell out their kids' names in Heavy Rain, but it makes sense, because that, like, it's about a serial killer who kidnaps children, so... Yeah, there's a very dark reason why everyone yells out their kids' names. But I think it happened on, like, a stream or something, but, like, yeah, that character got stuck yelling Sean. Going like, Sean! 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 And like, his mouth was, like, moving for it, too. Like, it was fully lip-synced, but he was just stuck yelling that. Including in, like, really dramatic cutscenes. I wonder if he's near the clock tower. Nemo. Well, I mean, we found Nemo, but, if Grant's over there, then we probably shouldn't check there. I don't... To be honest, I know almost nothing about Heavy Rain beyond that glitch. And who the killer is. Note to self, don't play Glitched Heavy Rain. No, note to you, do play Glitched Heavy Rain. Okay, it shows you the people you've talked to is, like, grayed out. We haven't visited the sewers yet, no, because we got stuck, doing a new quest involving Grant actually being relevant for the first time in history. Well, yep, that's all we're getting out of Ricky for now. Nemo Found, the Finding Nemo sequel we never got. Oh, right. The search area includes the airport? That probably means he's at the airport. Because, like, I don't think you have any, like, other reason to go to the Grand Sail Airport at all. It seems like the kind of place that, like, somebody would be able to hide. Oh, the Ravens are here. So, yeah, they get a little bit more relevance now. Glitch Heavy Rain is the best Heavy Rain. I think I've seen bits of Finding Dory, Shadowblade. It's okay. But, like, it's not as good as Finding Nemo. Oh, and then Phantasm Ira says the exact same thing I did. Like, to be honest, I don't even like Finding Nemo all that much. I feel like the plot is just kind of meandering, and it's just a series of just vignettes rather than being a coherent story. I love everything in the dentist's office though. And Marlon's pretty good. Like a lot of, like, and then, like, you know, the Darla, she wouldn't stop shaking the bag. That's great. Like, everything there is good. The ending is good. The turtles are good. Oh, the sharks are great. But, like, they're all just isolated scenes rather than being a big coherent story to me. That's my problem with Finding Nemo. It's still good, though. It's still way better than Finding Dory. But, like, honestly, I do think that, like, as far as, like, things go, it's hard to beat, like, Cars for being, like, bad Pixar. I saw bits of, like, the first Cars, and I'm just like, why is this real? Why is there a romance between two cars in a Pixar film? I say that, and a romance between two robots in WALL-E was one of the legitimately best romances in all cinema, but, like, still, Cars was weird. Also, why does Mater exist in general? I don't think that character concept is very funny or good at all, and yet they gave him all the attention in the spin-offs and sequels. So, yeah, I'm not a fan of... Apparently, Cars 3 is very good. Well, not very good, but surprisingly good. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of the more recent Pixar movies. Also, suddenly Grant's here. I haven't seen a lot of them, because I haven't even seen, like, Turning Red, which I've heard is okay, but, like, I saw Inside Out 2. I like Inside Out 2 a good amount. Sorry, I'm tangenting about so much, but, like, but, like, yeah, Inside Out 2 was pretty good. I definitely feel a lot, like, I have problems with that movie. I don't think it's perfect. I think the pacing goes too fast around the halfway point. It's definitely, like, got a lot of good things in it. I do think the first one is good, is better. By the standards of, like, late Pixar, like, more recent Pixar, Inside Out 2 is probably the best one, but it's still... I don't like it as much as most people do. I really need to see Zootopia 2. I haven't seen Elio. I just hear that Elio kind of got ruined. The Big Fish, huh? I did hear about, like, Elio getting ruined because the, it was originally more meant to be semi-autobiographical, and, like, Elio himself was meant to be a lot more queer-coded, and then they decided, no, let's not do that. And then, as a result, the character became bland and boring, because they removed, like, the whole point of the character. That's what I heard, at least. I've heard that Elio isn't as bad as most people on the internet say it is. It coming out around the same time as K-pop Demon Hunters, which I probably need to see at some point, because weirdly a lot of Sonic fans on Tumblr really like K-pop Demon Hunters. And I for some reason I see a lot of, like, fan art of, like, Ryuji and Jinu, or whatever the main couple is in that movie, as Sonic and Amy. But, like, so I probably need to see that film at some point, but, like, yeah, TLDR, I've heard that, apparently the Big Fish is in here. I've heard that Elio, like, isn't as bad as the internet likes to say it is. But still, it's probably no. When BK in the chat will like Nintendo or Pixar, you're like, damn, I haven't even watched K-pop Demon Hunters. I want to say K-pop Demon Hunters wasn't made, like, by Koreans. Because, like, one thing that I remember seeing that I thought was really interesting, oh, he's probably at the Fishing Guild, was that, like, when the demon boy band first meets, like, Huntrix, all the fans in the audience, like, start shipping them. And a lot of people have said that's a sign that this movie was actually not made by Asians, because, that sounds weird, but hear me out. Because, like, in Eastern idol culture, idols, like idols, the whole point of idols is their image is carefully cultivated, around the idea that they could hypothetically end up dating you, personally. Like, they need to look like, and it's kind of disgusting, honestly, like, because they're real people, but the whole point of idols is they meant to be the audience's waifu, slash husbando, and because of that, idols are really banned from dating. So because of that, like, actual fans of Asian idol groups would not be shipping two groups of idols together. Because that's not how the idol culture works. Like, that's more of a Western celebrity phenomenon. Apparently, like, people get shipped within their own groups. Like, I hate shipping real people in general. Like, I think it's stupid and terrible, but apparently idols get shipped within their own groups. But, like, it's rare to actually, like, seriously ship, like, idols or other, like, celebrities like that, because, again... oh, there we go. Okay. I thought my game had crashed for a moment. But yeah, yeah, Kwanko, for those who don't know, idol dating is banned in South Korea as well. It isn't just a Japan thing. No, I agree with that. Yeah, I've heard about that too, yeah. Because that's the whole, yeah, that, again, the whole point of idols is that, like, they are very carefully cultivated around the idea that they could date you, the one listening to their songs. That's why I feel like, the idea of, like, you and Rise as a ship in Persona 4 is interesting, because, like, Rise is gonna get a lot of controversy if she's actually publicly dating someone. Because, like, that's how the idol culture works. Yeah, and I agree, I don't like shipping real people, like, it is weird. Olivier, why? Oh no. Ah, yes, the trope where the really big but really nice guy ends up making a kid cry. It's actually, yeah, Will Powers and Zen would probably get along. Will Powers is an Ace Attorney character, by the way. Honestly, I think Zega Exiron, like, it's even worse than Parasocial. Like, the idol culture is just, like, the idols are specifically sold, like, to their audience. Like, they're, like, curated to be real-life waifus, even though they're actual people. Yes, Is this how Grant is finally going to be relevant? Being so generic that he doesn't traumatize a child? It's how Grant's going to be relevant, isn't it? I can't believe this. I mean, like, legitimately this would be kind of wholesome, but, like, it's just funny to me, the fact that it's, like, they're leveraging the fact that Grant is just way too boring to traumatize this guy. Grant acting like he did any of the work in this side quest. Yeah, no, yeah, Reincarnation from Tokyo Mirage Sessions is a really dark song. And a lot of people are disappointed that that game had a very rose-tinted view of the idol industry. I think, like, Yakuza 5 almost goes into the dark parts of the idol industry and kind of relents at the last minute, which a lot of people are annoyed about. But Persona 4 dancing, apparently, absolutely skewers the idol industry. Like, that is by far the most criticism of the idol industry I've seen in a Japanese product. Persona 4 dancing all night. Still a better bracer than Arios? Like, yeah, well, I'll talk about Arios once hopefully I get to the Crossbell games, because Arios is a very interesting character. But I don't really want to talk about him yet. Oh, you saw an awesome Yu Narukami and Izanagi cosplay. That sounds really great. I mean, it's a nice quest at least. I know that I went on a lot of weird tangents, but and then Grant walks out of the plot and was never seen again.
Very good.
Sadly, that's not much of an exaggeration. So I believe you actually can go to the next round of the tournament now if you want to, but, like, we need to do the sewers, so yeah. I haven't actually played as Joshua in a while, so let's go ahead and do that. Even though normally there's, like, no reason not to, play as Olivier on the field, because, like, having a long-range, attacker is just, like,
So,
an unfair advantage in field combat.
Certainly has a distinct atmosphere.
I can sense some fierce monsters nearby. Good place for training, huh?
Not sure how deep this goes, but let's push as far as we can.
Yeah, Tokyo Mirage Sessions is really awkward that way, because Atlas criticized the industry a lot, and it does seem like kind of propaganda from some members of the industry. Its gameplay is pretty good, but like, just don't take its story too seriously. I am metaphor-brained. I'm like, oh, I need to lock onto this enemy to dash into it. Metaphor-brained. Conceptually, Metaphor is quite similar to this game's battle system, except without press turns. So, hello there. Mad Snail. Oh, it's weak to Earth. Oh, that's funny. About that, Olivier still has 2 CP. Because I still think it's just really, really funny to me. The world would not survive a whole game of just Cassius. By the way, there's no way the world will survive. I kind of remember the sewers here, because, like, let's just say we'll be going to Grand Cell sewers quite a lot, and, well, you'll need, the layout of this place is very maze-like and confusing, and you will need to get, to understand it for later in the story. And now... I do like how you can, like, directly see how much, like, for example, yeah, these things have 920 defense, but, like, way less arts defense. So, if I Evil Eye them, which is a magic-based, then rip.
Yeah, that's good.
Grant died on the way back to his home planet. I remember the chewy spare ribs. I need to actually eat them now, though, to get the recipe. Where are you, chewy spare rib? There you are.
Good grub.
Yeah, I like TMS's party in isolation. The main story is junk food. That's a good way to describe it, Shadowblade. Like, some of the characters, like, Mamori's pretty good, Tsubasa's pretty good, Kirya's surprisingly not bad, Torma has his moments, Itsuki's interesting in some ways, like him being kind of a manager and him also being weirdly good at being a food critic. But Barry Goodman is horrible. Like, Barry Goodman is one of the worst characters in any JRPG, but thankfully he's not a party member. But apart from that, like, the main story is just really stupid. Like, just don't even bother with the main story in that game.
Let us begin.
Oh yeah, we didn't even get code AoEs until Daybreak. That is kind of funny. I like how Zin and Olivier are one level above Estelle and Joshua. That's our first chest of the stream. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I think we have like one more and a bit hours left to go. We might even be able to get our second match of the tournament in this stream, which would be pretty nice. I like Play the Next Number. That's a good musical metaphor. I kind of hate the fact that Estelle and Joshua are so fast that Olivier and Zin aren't getting turns. But, like, okay. Hang on. Do I give Olivier Action 2? Now. I want to see what happens if I swap Mind 3 out for Action 2. Because, like, while I'll be doing less, like, raw arts damage, I will be casting more often. Which means more damage over a greater period of time. Oh yeah, I remember this place now. Yeah, the stairs just going all over the place. Having a map helps, although I want to say the original also. Did the original have a map at this place? I don't know if it did. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think it did have a map, and that explains a lot. Just realized I'm not really using the automatic mega advantage thing as much as I should. Well, okay. Tokyo Mirage Session's music is weird to me. I like most of its music, but, like, the regular battle theme, aside from the mini-boss battle theme, but the regular, like, battle music and dungeon music is surprisingly mediocre for a game focused on music. I do like the vocal songs a lot. They probably put most of the budget into the vocal songs.
Let's begin.
Okay, now it's Olivier time. Suddenly he's turned into Rhine.
Here we go.
Need to play more Trails games. Haven't even played Reverie yet. Yeah, I'm only just starting Reverie now because I kind of fell out of Trails after Cold Steel. Cold Steel 4 disappointed me a lot. Like, it's not a horrendously bad game, but it is just, by Trails standards, especially with all the build-up to that arc, it was very meh in the long term to me. So, I kind of got turned off, but then Zero and Azure, brought me back. But then I also needed to, just focus more on, like I needed a break from Trails. And, yeah, and I was just getting to the point where I'm like, okay, I've beaten most other games I'm playing. I have Reverie in my backlog. I guess now's the time.
I'm surprised the Ravens didn't touch the treasure at all.
No need to question it. They were simply being thoughtful and leaving it all for us.
Huh. They sure are a fun bunch.
I'm pretty sure they just couldn't get this far.
Joshua. I like how they justify of, like, because the Ravens gave us the key and they canonically trained here. I like how they justify why they haven't picked up the treasures. But it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure they just didn't get this far. Which, given the Ravens in Sky the Third, I'm not surprised. That would make sense. That's actually really funny, though. And they're probably like, oh no, we were just being nice and leaving those chests for you. But, yeah. Oh, Ravens. Oh, those Ravens. Yeah, that should be the title of our sitcom. Oh, no. I love how some of Olivier's crafts are actually magic-based now. Because in the originals, every single craft, I believe, except for Chloe's second S-craft, was physical. Chloe was, like, the only person to have a magical S-craft, and that was a little annoying, because I believe Olivier's second S-craft was still physical, which is a pain. Like, honestly, Olivier fell off at the end of SC. Mostly because of Kevin, because Kevin was, like, also a magic party member, and Kevin was just ridiculously good. I guess also, like, people like to use Kevin against the final bosses of the second game, because let's just say Kevin has more lore-relevant reasons to be there than Olivier does, but still, like, I feel like Olivier did fall off a bit in the second chapter, so him getting magical crafts definitely goes a way to making him a lot better. Oh, a Zero art turn, you say? Interesting.
Here we go. Take this.
That's so Ravens. Stopped at Cold Steel 3 since you wanted to play Crossbell first, and they're on the way. Yeah, I would recommend playing Crossbell before Cold Steel 3. You don't need to play Crossbell before Cold Steel 1 and 2. You do need to play it before Cold Steel 3, though. Oh, we can even see the layers of this place. That's actually really nice, because now we can see that this path leads up to that chest from earlier, which I want to say might be a monster chest. No, it's not a monster chest. It's fine. Thank you, Joshua. Reflector. Okay. Zin, maybe? Because his arse defense is kind of bad. At least I'd assume that it's bad. Can you beat Trails the Third with no magic and thought, yeah, Olivier's gonna be useless. I know that Lady Virgilia did a run of, like, Cold Steel 3 with opposite augments, so, like, making, like, the casters tanks and, like, the physical attackers casters, which was kind of funny, but, yeah. I feel like Trails doesn't have, like, a ton of room for challenge runs overall. Shout out to CS3 and Revier Olivier being completely broken. Oh, that's fun. Like, I didn't know that Olivier was playable in Reverie, but, like, I am very, very, very excited for, Olivier and Reverie in that case. Oh, I remember this area. This area is like a big square, isn't it? Yeah, this place. You know, I want to say I think we should be going down those stairs earlier first. Isn't this the place where there's a piece of armor? Well, I guess we'll find out. Maybe that armor is only in SC. But on it, like if Olivier is broken in Reverie, I'm looking forward to that. I know that sadly Shara isn't playable in Reverie, and then I found out why, and I'm like, oh, okay, it makes sense why she's not playable in that game. It's funny because at the point in Reverie that I'm at, this probably won't spoil too much, like, out of context, but, like, the whole plot at the moment of Reverie is that, like, Olivier has been kidnapped. Like, the airship he was on got hijacked, and we don't know where he is. And I'm like, okay, honestly, I'm more scared for whoever kidnapped him. Like, there's no way that he is in any danger at all.
That's not right. As skilled as ever, Zin.
Oh, that's a Zin weapon, okay. There's always a weapon called Cestus for like punching characters. Oh look, we got a new piece of a new costume for Chloe. Surely she'll never be joining the party again. Yeah, we're not gonna have her back for a while, but once we do have her back, we're gonna have her back in a very big way, and we will very much need her services. Very much need her services, oh boy. I believe Chloe is in the team that fights the hardest boss in the game. So, yep, Chloe will be important. Yeah, CS3 and 4 have some interesting gameplay. I will say, though, the Brave Order system is very broken in Cold Steel 3. They didn't, like, and that's why on my first playthrough, I'm really shocked that I never actually figured out how broken it was. But, like, it is very, very broken. Holy Magoli, that's a lot of moles. I don't know why, sometimes I like to say holy Magoli, because it's funny. Oh, there's also purple eggs. You will give me an egg. It's interesting how all of the "you'll give me all of the egg" jokes with Claire's streams took on a very new meaning later on, but anyway. Do I have any, like, no, who am I kidding? Of course I have healing arts. Muse is alright. I like Muse for the most part, but there are, Muse has one particular problem. Reverie has a massive cast, there actually is a post-game. Share at least still to Brave Order. Okay, yeah, admittedly why Olivier is broken, not for any crafts, it's just because his link ability... Oh, art support 4! Oh yeah, and he has art support 2 in this game. But yeah, art support is apparently how you beat Abyss level up plus 100. You need to just spam arts with art support 4, and then get, like, 1,000,000 damage.
This'll be good training. No use.
This'll be good training, no use! I mean, I don't think you can kidnap him if he doesn't think it'll be fun. Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm just going back and paying attention to the chat. Absolutely love the CS3 Reverie Quad system. Yeah, no, the Quad system there is good. Had such fun with the joke regarding that fight. I wonder what joke that is. I'm not really yeah. I think it's a spoiler, though. Arios Brave... Oh boy, I haven't even got to Arios being playable in Reverie yet. And that sounds hilarious. Because, like, Reverie almost makes everybody from the Crossbell and Cold Steel and some of Sky arcs playable, including a few of the antagonists, like McBurn, and they're all, like, very broken. So that's a thing. But yeah, like, you know, as was pointed out, Reverie as an actual post-game. Shoutouts to defense finally being a valuable stat. A viable stat. Even on Referee's Abyss, you can stack defense, take 0 damage from everything. Yeah.
Let's begin.
You can make the boss S-Craft miss you. Oh, right. Must be an evasion type thing.
I'll handle the lot of you.
So, Olivier doesn't have wind anymore. Right, okay. Well, I mean, Blue Impact's at least fine. I don't know what that thing got stuck on.
I'll be your opponent.
But it got stuck on something.
I'll get you all.
Right. Clock up EX Olivier because lol. Yeah, I still, like, I don't think art support does anything to that, because it's non-damaging.
The defense is down.
We can also return from Cold Steel 2, and it's also incredible, and it's stacked with orders and art support. Yeah, that sounds about right, although I've forgotten what Weaken does, but, it sounds like it's very good. Sylvan Wing 2. I have a crit. Oh yeah, because the crit turn is still preserved if I use an art. And now Estelle can actually start using. That's going to be very fun. Okay. Oh, and also Joshua can just clock up EX Estelle now. So she immediately gets the art off because, yes. And now we can do this. Yeah, Arios is playable for like 5 minutes in Azure, if that like true. Okay, this thing is bulkier than I expected. However, will it survive being punched in the face with heavy stun? Oh, it's blinded and we're all insided. That means that it's like, there's no way we're not getting counters here. I guess Blue Impact is the best thing for me to spam here. And you can start also spamming Blue Impact. Okay, Olivier Blue Impact is 8,400. And Estelle Blue Impact. It'd be funny if it was stronger. Oh, it's only a little weaker. Oh yeah, because I've taken off the ATS boost on Olivier, but still, it's just I like fast casting. Anything to do with turn economy is just, you know, is broken in these games. Okay, now I do 10,000 damage.
Now I'm mad.
Craft Sally just stinking Reverie compared to arts. Only stealth characters. Yeah, I get that. But on, like, the lower difficulties, they're probably fine. I feel. How I feel about Mr. Mask and Reverie so far? I was talking about that earlier in the stream. The entire Imperial Pit-Digging front.
Intoxicating feeling.
Keep that up, Olivier.
Joshua, don't encourage him, please. But yeah, yes, the Imperial Pit-Digging front are,
I expected this place to be a little...
like, absolutely some of the greatest characters in those games. In that game, like, seriously, like their dynamic is amazing.
It was great training. Let's head back when we're ready.
Okay, I want to say you can't actually get there until later on. Yeah, there are other enemies you can see through there, and there are also eggs. I can't do Wesker's voice on saying egg. So I guess the only other impression that I would do would be behold my masterpiece, the egg carrier. Just the sheer ham on that one line. It's just amazing. But no, C is great in Reverie, and the entire Imperial Pit-Digging front is just like, I was not prepared for how good their dynamic was. And again, people told me they were great. It's not that are inviolable, they just don't match the damage or delay economy. Same applies to all the Cowboy games. Yeah, that's kind of why I like Sky the Third. Sky the Third is one of the most balanced games for both physical and magic, I feel. Like I feel like both physical and magic, and it really, it says a lot. Oh, right, this place. I remember this now. Yeah, you have to flip that switch to actually connect here. Now it's all coming back to me. So I'm pretty sure I've actually gone everywhere I can, in here. Can I check the Bracer notebook and, oh, that's just books, yep. And see, is it gonna tell me how many chests? No, that's in the achievements menu. But no, anyway, so yeah. I did not mean to do high speed mode. How do I turn off? It's a different button in this. Oh, yeah, that's total high speed mode. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I actually talked about that Nacho Hangover earlier in the stream. I said that C's route was apparently written by newer Falcom staff, and that, like, they did things that, like, that the older staff would never have even, like, done. I feel like none of the games of crafts and arts are even close to being equal good to Sky 30. Yeah, my thoughts exactly, Nacho Hangover. Zero is another game where, like, granted, arts are very, like, that fire art, what is it, Crimson Ray or something, is so ridiculous that even, no ATS investment Randy can actually put out really good damage with it. But crafts are still good, like, physical is still quite good in Zero. But Zero is a more focused party. You really only have the same 4 characters for the whole game. So I appreciate Sky the Third more for having such a big party, but making the physical attackers just as good as the magic ones. Like, there's only one character in Sky Third who's really, like, truly bad, and you all know who that is. I hope she gets buffed in the remakes. But anyway. Reverie is a spiritual sense of the Sky. Yeah, Reverie kind of is. Yeah, that's why people kept telling me to play Reverie. They're like, seriously, if you like Sky the Third, you will really like Reverie. And do I keep Olivia? I think I actually will keep Olivia on cast for this next tournament match because, let's just say, oh wait, no, I think I want to go back to the Ornament Shop because I want to see if I can upgrade that Zin weapon I just got. Yeah, here we go. Yes, Cessus Plus.
It's decided.
See you later.
I want to say G Impact is worse than whatever Olivier currently has. Also, this gun is from the Rhineford Company. That is important in Cold Steel.
I simply cannot decide.
I think that's slightly worse than what he had before.
See you later.
Okay, that's hilarious, Nacho Hangover. To quote Nacho Hangover in the chat, Crimson Ray is disgusting. They literally halved its base power in Azure, and it's still the best art in the game. That's hilarious. But it fits, because, like, again, like, the fact that zero magic investment Randy could actually put out really good damage with Crimson Ray really says something. Zero was the first game where you can stack quartz, not CS1. Yeah, no, a lot of things that people think originated in Cold Steel actually originated in the Crossbow games. There's a gem that gives a massive strength boost and defense nerf, and you can stack it with the attack quartz. Yeah, that sounds about right. I knew they nerfed Crimson Ray in Azure, but I didn't realize that they,
Oh, Estelle and Joshua!
Oh, that's Dorothy, I think. Yep, there she is. I didn't realize they literally halved it. Like, they basically pulled a Luna from Fire Emblem Sacred Stones. where they're just like, let's just nerf this into the ground. Except, like, it was actually justified, because Luna wasn't even broken. People just thought it was, because it one-shotted the final boss with a crit, but, like, that's just the final boss. Admittedly, they nerf basically all arts and crafts, base power, and Azure, but still.
That's true. I never thought I'd get to see you alive again. I mean, after you guys boarded that ship and went to that dangerous place.
Yeah, because of his locked fire slots, the game kind of pushes you to running Crimson Ray on Randy.
Huh? Come to think of it, I feel like I've seen those two somewhere before.
One of them may have flirted with me at some point.
Oh, I remember now. You were the wine thief and the bear in Eastern clothes.
The wine thief.
Estelle, are you fighting alongside these two in the tournament?
Yeah, I've heard Daybreak is really good. I do want to play it myself one day. The problem is that, like, I am a little worried about, like, Daybreak 2. But, like, again, like, from what I've seen of Lenny's streams, it's not as bad as I expected it to be. I still love the meme of, I'm never skipping a Trails cutscene again.
Yeppers? I was working on a different story until yesterday, though.
The moment that you hear somebody say yeppers, you know that they're yep. Also, anytime Dorothy says she was working on a different story and like, she switched over, that's a Chekhov's gun.
This morning, I ran into Niall, and he told me you were in the Royal Tournament. He was right. Your team looks really strong.
I'm not sure if I really should talk about that. I'm never skipping a Trails cutscene again, because it's, I guess, sort of a spoiler, but essentially, if you skip a cutscene, you go from, like, anime school trope parodying to literal, literal racist terrorists attacking a school.
I figured this would be the perfect chance to take some good pictures.
The mood whiplash between those two scenes, and people in the comments say that, like, I think I've mentioned this video already, actually, but, like, one comment says, like, the best part is, this isn't even, like, skipping doesn't even do that much. That second scene is literally, like, a minute after that first scene.
Nope. He said he's got some important research to do. He stayed up all night last night looking through papers. And today, he's meeting up with an old friend to talk about something. Oh, right. Niall has a message for you guys. He wants you to stop by the office this evening.
Ah.
Whatever he wants to tell you, it seems really important.
Oh, I forgot to even check out the LaBelle New... Oh, yeah, that's because I didn't really take a big tour of Grand Cell that last stream. Okay, yeah. I forgot to... Because, like, the whole LaBelle News offices are here. And also the History Museum that I need to show off at some point. Yeah, it's Daybreak Act 3, that's the part I'm worried about, but in case Lenny's still here, I don't want to say why I have issues with Daybreak Act 3. Lenny hasn't been able to stream Reverie in 8. I wish I was playing this on Switch, because if I was, I would screenshot this line. We exchanged in the arena. His eyes.
Oh, Estelle, when did you become such an adult?
I mentioned that video last stream. Yes, I did. I had a feeling.
Well, I guess I'll go secure my spot in the audience section for photos.
You know, thinking about it, that whole I'm never skipping a Trails cutscene again video is very similar to, like, Yakuza side quest versus Yakuza main story.
I'll be cheering you guys on, so do your best.
Yeah, a lot of people say that Van is one of their favorite Trails protagonists, and given how good Estelle is, that's saying something. I was about to say Lloyd, but Lloyd's, like, contentious. I like Lloyd. I think Lloyd is a very subtle character. Reen, I understand why people have issues with Reen. I like him more than most people do, but, like, having experienced more of the series, I feel like, yeah... Oh, yeah, right. We need to put on a good show because, like, the arena is, like, literally the only story that the news is allowed to print right now without getting censored. But anyway, yeah. Rain's content, I get it. Lloyd's interesting. Like, he's... I do want to cover the crossbow game at some point because Lloyd's a very understated character. He's really good, but you need to look a lot under the surface. But I've heard really good things about Van. Like, people say Van is generally one of the best protagonists.
They're late. The match is about to start, but the other team still isn't here.
That sure is weird. They must have a reason for being late. Or perhaps...
Rain, his character arc suffered from Cold Steel going from 2 games to 5. Yeah, I don't think Cold Steel needed to be that long. They could have easily combined CS 3 and 4 and CS 1 and 2 and just did it in 2 games.
Go on, move it already.
Damn it, quit yelling! Stop rushing us!
How did we end up in this mess?
Oh, come on, get it together.
Lloyd is a subtle character. Barriers, barriers, barriers.
You're like this.
Yeah. Can't wait until I play some of the earlier games and get to watch Kiryu. Yeah, Kiryu is like the epitome of like the comically serious trope.
So you're the other team?
No wonder you're running late.
So this basically means that we are not going to be fighting these people because, like, obviously if they're in our corner, they're not our opponent today, and if they're not our opponent today, they're almost certainly going to lose because the only other teams left are Team Bracer and Team Travis Willingham.
So we're not facing you today.
Well, lucky you. I was looking forward to teaching the little airhead a lesson.
Your protagonist ranking is Estelle, Kevin, C, Reen, Lloyd. For me, swap Reen and Lloyd, and I don't even think Reen's bad, but he's just at the bottom by proxy because everyone else is so good. Oh no, I put Kevin above Estelle. Definitely, though. I put Kevin first.
Hey, cut the chatter. Have you forgotten already? You're only here thanks to the Duke's mercy.
Now, soldier. No need to get so worked up. We've been on our best behavior since we got here, haven't we?
Let's hope you keep it that way until you're back in your cell. We'd appreciate it if you avoided interacting with these guys. We don't need any more trouble.
Yeah, it'd be cool to play older Yakuza, but I really want to play through 0 before I play Yakuza 1, because, oh boy, is the villain of Yakuza 1, from what I hear, gonna be so much more emotional if you play 0 first.
Well, it's not like we're the ones planning to cause trouble.
Just so you know, an entire platoon is stationed outside the arena. Don't even think about trying to escape.
Ah, yes, the platoon that, like, all lost in the preliminaries. So they're available to form a perimeter around the arena.
Yeah, we get it. We're not...
Why don't you just hurry up and leave already? You're such an eyesore.
Why, you little...
Don't let her get to you. And you lot, don't even think about trying anything stupid.
It's Josette. I'm sorry, that's impossible.
Hey, what's really going on here? Why are you guys participating in the Royal Tournament?
Did Duke Doonan tell you to enter?
Yeah, it was Duke What's-His-Name that came up with the idea for us to join. He said the more matches we win, the more he'll reduce our sentences.
That's unbelievable!
That's a pretty arbitrary decision for a country that claims to have the rule of law.
What a playful little Duke.
Yeah, Zin is really showing that he comes from the one country that has democracy in this world.
It's a rare opportunity. Figured we might as well try to score as many good points as possible before they ship us off to prison.
Granted, Calvard is absolutely messed up, though. Like, they have democracy. They are, like, the only reason they are not as bad, they are not the worst country that we know of so far in the franchise, is Erebonia exists.
Although, that's not the only reason.
And seeing what I've seen of the Daybreak arc, Calvard might actually be even worse than Erebonia in terms of its problems.
What do you mean by that?
Because, like, it's hard to say. Erebonia has rampant classism and militarism, but Calvard is also extremely racist, so, like, there's different degrees of problems.
So annoying. Mind your own business, will ya? Even we've got our pride, you know?
If you didn't join the tournament just to fight us, are you here to fight the Special Ops soldiers?
Yakuza is just Kiryu having serious business to do and then getting distracted by a Hot Wheels tournament.
How did you...
Oh, right, yeah. You can't blame me for not remembering Crossbell's democracy. More like, Crossbell is a democracy, but Erebonia and Calvard really don't want it to be one.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Those losers pretended to be on our side and set us up.
But yeah, just a pathetically ineffective one. But yeah, back to this game now, rather than tangenting on future Trails games. Yeah, this is like, it's really interesting because, like, yeah, the Intelligence Division were the ones who actually, like, backed the Sky Pirates during the first chapter. Like, this is the thing where it's just like, yeah, the early chapter plots might be very simple, but seeing them all connect together at the end is a great payoff. And here it's just like, yeah, they set the Sky Pirates up and then just let them take the fall to increase Rich's popularity. And now they're parading them in a tournament just so that they can beat them in front of a crowd and make themselves look good and be like, hey, we are so amazing and we beat up criminals and make this country safe.
They used us as pawns, then tossed us aside, all to expand the Intelligence Division's power.
Yeah, and we foolishly fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. They did us dirty.
Yeah, Labourle is the best Trails country to live in by default. They kind of started things off in, like, a much more idealistic setting before they could maybe go on and explore kind of darker places. Though it really says something that, like, this whole Intelligence Division takeover plot is happening right now, and it's still probably the best place to live in this world.
I see what you mean.
Unless, like, Remiferia is any... Like, we've barely known much about Remiferia.
Thinking about it that way, you guys really got the short end of the stick.
Ugh, don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. If anything, you owe us, remember?
Huh? Oh, you? For what?
Don't you remember the other day? It'd be pretty bad if those soldiers found out you were at the fortress, huh?
Oh. Yeah, they saw us there, didn't they?
We kept our mouths shut because we hate those guys more than we hate you.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Still, wouldn't hurt for you to show a little gratitude.
Yeah, everything we know about Remiferia, it does seem pretty chill.
Yeah, thanks for keeping quiet about us.
My. Doesn't this sound like a juicy little
Suddenly, he just pokes his head out.
Care to share the details with your favorite bard?
Ah, it's nothing. Forget it, okay?
Whoa there.
Remiferia might as well be a giant countryside hospital for what little of it matters. Yeah, basically everyone you know about who's from Remiferia are, like, nurses.
Save that energy for the battle. Looks like it's about to start.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for waiting.
The only country you don't want to live in at all is Northumbria. Yeah, I mean, Jirai is pretty bad too, but, like, you know, Jirai's now... that's actually vaguely spoilers, I suppose, but yeah.
We will now begin day 2 of the Royal Tournament's main event. Without further delay, we'll announce the lineup for the day's first match. In the Azure Corner, representing the Calvard Republic, Zin and his team. And in the Crimson Corner, representing the Gransel branch of the Bracer Guild, the team led by Kurt.
Yeah, it makes sense that, like, Remiferia's major industry is medicine, so yeah, that's better than other nations' main industry is the military. Erebonia. And also weapons manufacturing.
And our opponents are Karna and her team.
So yeah, sadly, the way this tournament's been set up, only one Bracer team can advance.
Tough opponents. We'll have to make sure we don't drag Zin down.
Tough opponents! And Grant.
No need to be so cautious.
So we pay back Grant from finally being relevant for one side quest by beating him up, and the rest of his team.
Your abilities are nearly on par with senior bracers. Just focus on giving it your all.
Yes, Northumbria is the one that exploded in air quotes.
Yeah.
We'll do our best.
Ha!
Onward to the field of battle.
Yeah, this kind of gives me the same energy as, like, in, like, the Australian Open tennis, when, like, two Australians go up against each other. Because it's just like, no matter who wins, one Australian is out of the tournament. It's like this. We can't avoid at least one group of races being eliminated. Yes, Northumbria is the country where everyone is very salty. Yeah, let's put it that way. Yeah, that's a good way to say it.
There you are, Estelle and Joshua.
Hey there, rookies. Hey there, veterans.
We look forward to learning from you.
The immovable Zin. I've always wanted to challenge you.
We look forward to learning how much you suck, basically.
I'll test how skilled you are with my blade.
Ha! Fine by me. Don't expect me to hold back.
Ha! I would have preferred to face you in the finals, but I suppose meeting here is fate.
On one side, we have a team of senior bracers. On the other side, a mixed team with a martial artist, 2 junior bracers, and a musical genius.
And an everything genius. Also, the other team, bracer team, is probably being like, wait, who the heck is this?
Only Adios knows which side will emerge victorious.
Yeah, I'm...
The 5th match of the Royal
Sorry,
Tournament
I almost
is
interrupted.
about to
Glorious ham.
begin.
Eric Toso, I'm considering Yakuza.
Both teams to your starting positions.
I'm honestly really surprised that Cassandra Lee Morris doesn't voice anybody in Sonic at this point.
Ready?
Because it feels like she's in everything right now.
Begin.
Okay, here we go. So, I think I want to focus down Kurt because he can heal and buff, and he's probably going to get at least one Heart of Steel off. Kana does status ailments, so that's also annoying. Annalise can, like, she's kind of the speedy one, and she can also use arts, and she can also, like, it's cool because we've seen them fight before, so we know Annalise can use Aerostorm. And we know how and we know Gran has some AoE attacks, so, like, again, it's really interesting that, like, you get to go through this and be like, oh, right, so
I'll handle the lot of
we've seen them fight before, so we know how this works. Like, we know how they work. But okay, we might actually need Earth Guard here. I'm trying to think of whether we go Guard or Wall, but... Or we have him actually attack. I think I'll have him actually attack. This could be a problem, though. No, she's going for a regular attack. And she missed because Estelle has evasion. Spirit Rock? Oh! Oh, she buffs their power. Okay, well, that's not really changing my plan of, like, she needs to go down first, but Kurt, too, needs to go down. Just going for buffing you. Sergeant Morris is Lanolin.
Let's show our seniors.
You know, honestly, I can see that.
Yeah, let's fight fair and square.
That or Tangle, maybe, but we'll see. Clearly, Yakuza would be cool, but in monetization nightmare. Yeah, let's just say that my concerns about Yakuza mostly have to deal with, like, there's certain themes in Like a Dragon especially that I'm just like, yep, Heart of Steel, of course. So now they're all, like, mega buffed and everything.
Thank you.
But hopefully it won't be able to hit us. Wait, she also voices Lloyd's Orbital Store friend? Seriously? Her too?
Let's go.
They just want to turn everybody into Cassandra Lee Morris. It's like they're gonna... It's like Organization 13, but for Cassandra Lee Morris. Eventually, everyone will become her.
Let's go.
But anyway... Okay, alright, I need to set up my other buff, because Sylphan Wing is amazing.
I'll buff you. Now we're ready.
And now...
I'll blast you away.
Overdrive, and let's see how much Overdrive Terminator 4 does. It's It's probably best not to spam Titanic Roar because of, like, reasons. Oh, that's a back attack bonus. But yeah, I'm gonna... I've caught their buffers in isolation, so I'm gonna try and take them out. Don't know if I should be doing overdrive here, but that's I think I can get all 4 of them with this. And I have double arts buff here. Cassandra Lee Morris is now Xehanort, exactly. Cassandra Lee Morris is going to be the Grandmaster, this is no longer a joke. It's weird that I can actually see that happening.
The defense is down.
To think we'd make it this far, but I won't lose. I'll fight by the way of the sword.
Yep, there's the heal.
Then me too. I'll stake my pride on the staff techniques Dad taught me. We're gonna win.
Joshua.
Like she said, I won't lose to you. And then I immediately stunned her and arts cancelled her. Oh, right, she's also stunned. She's also stunned.
Let's begin.
And yeah, buffs are good. Everybody, buffs are very good. Use them. And okay, that actually hit me. I feel like I should have gone for the burst there. Oh, okay. That's Zin. That's probably fine.
Now this is getting exciting. Let's see.
Okay, nice miss there.
I'd accept any challenge from a stunning lady. Now, shall we get down?
I see. Right. We should keep a certain distance between us.
For tactical reasons, of course.
Rejected, huh?
How much my okay, I have 5 turns of the ATS buff. I'm probably fine. I think I will actually. Oh, I have napalm. No, yeah. I'm gonna arrow storm just because lol. Nico B took Cassandra Lee Morris's voice acting class.
It's nothing compared to your skills, Kurt.
I wouldn't say that.
I mean, given how great Nico B is at voice acting, I'm not surprised he takes classes, but I'm like, okay. I'd do it if I had the money, but like, I am not good at voice acting.
We're not backing down.
So I feel like I'd just be, I don't know, I mean, it'd be fun, but, like, I'd rather have the spots in her classes taken up by people who, like, actually would find it more practical. It almost feels like I'm more likely to take out everybody except Kurt at this rate. Because, like, I almost literally called Annalise Cassandra. I'm like, Cassandra Lee Morris is on low HP. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, considering that she voiced Yubel and Yuko GX, I can absolutely see her play the Grandmaster. Yeah, that fits. That tracks.
Guess that's it for me.
Yep, there she goes. Unfortunately, Annalise didn't do anything funny here, because, you know, I have a video from Sky the Third literally called Annalise Go Home, You're Drunk, I think. And,
You've both improved so much.
well, at least the status user is down. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh, he can, I knew he could revive. I'm just like, of course, like, he's gonna be able to revive. Fortunately, he is almost down, but like, I had a feeling that he would have been able to revive, so yeah, that's unfortunate. I need to take him down before he gets Annalise back up. Don't know how long or extensive those Nico B voice classes were, like... Oh no, Kurt's stunned, so he's not going to be able to get Annalise back up anytime soon. Olivier looks so funny when he's running around the field. But okay, let's go for... I can White Gehenna these two. Yeah, the chat is already freaking out about Kurt being able to revive people. It's always Kurt. Like, Kurt's just... Kurt is Kurt. He will...
Nice teamwork.
But he's down now, so that's good.
I won't let you. My special move.
My special move!
Incredible. I'll change the tide of battle.
Somebody create a YouTube clip of that, please. Somebody please do that. That was just Grant in a nutshell, right there. My special move misses both, dies to the counter. That was just... That was perfection. Also, I just want to just end this now. Can I just S-Craft spam? I feel like this is just gonna finish it. Oh, well, this will definitely finish it.
We'll finish this.
That attack is called the Grand Special. The chat's finally caught up with it. Thank you, Grant.
The match is over. Team Zin win.
Thank you for that.
Well done.
It's just like, if that was anyone else, like, I wouldn't have been like, that would have been as funny, but because it was Grant, who I just keep mocking for being the most generic guy to ever exist.
The immovable Zen. I didn't expect you to be this skilled.
You guys are pretty tough opponents yourselves. If I had to fight alone, I wouldn't have stood a chance.
Did we win?
Yeah, doing that solo would be brutal because, like, you know what? That might actually be a fun challenge, potential challenge video. Can Zin actually solo the arena in Sky First Chapter? It might be doable with the right setup. That would be really interesting, though. Huh.
Yeah, we did. We managed not to drag Zin down.
No need to be so modest. Zin's skill is undeniable, but you two were quite formidable, too.
Thank you, Kwang, for the donation. When your Grant in Trail series survives longer than any other team member, yet still dying most hilariously.
Huh. I'd expect nothing less from Shara's apprentices. But I didn't think that guy over there would put on such a show.
And you, my lady, were absolutely electrified.
No, Olivier, don't corrupt her, no.
How about we celebrate our shared strength with some drinks after the tournament?
Knock it off already.
Ho ho! Not too shabby.
Totally. You got me all fired up.
It wasn't a bad fight. I'll give you that.
Thanks. Wait, are you okay? That sounded like a compliment.
Josette in a nutshell. That's kind of sad. That reminds me though of so the next part of Metaphor is gonna go up. Stroll had a really hilarious miss, but it's not in the take of the fight that actually succeeded. So I don't know how I'm gonna actually show that. Cause it was so funny, it was so perfectly timed. But it's not actually in the successful attempt. Anyway, I'll have to work that out myself.
Do you have a fever or something?
Like I'd ever compliment a softie like you. I just don't want the people who captured us to lose so easily, got it?
You're as mouthy as ever.
Now, Estelle. Thank you. Even after everything, you still cheered for us.
I wasn't cheering for you.
Oh, right. This is starting now.
Now, for the 6th match. In the Azure Corner, the 4-member team from the Kapua family Sky Pirates led by Dawn. And in the Crimson Corner, led by Lieutenant Lawrence, the Intelligence Division's Special Ops team.
Yeah, it's interesting that I'm even gonna have Fail Channel, because, the fight that's, gonna come up next in Metaphor, it's a fight that I've never actually failed before, and I did in recording, which, was surprising.
Alright! It's finally our turn!
Time to show those black-clad creeps what we're made of!
Guess this was meant to be. I'll be cheering for you guys, so give it everything you've got.
Be careful of their captain. Don't let him have free reign, and you'll have a shot.
Yeah. I mean, no. We don't need your help.
Yeah, it's time for the... I believe wrestling calls this a squash match.
Yo, masked guy!
When, like, a match is literally rigged just so that one of them loses in like, a completely humiliating fashion.
I've been waiting for this. We've got a score to settle.
We owe that Duke a special thank you for this one.
What's so funny?
Born to the once noble Baron Capua of Erebonia, corrupt merchants stole your lands, forcing you into sky piracy. Such a pathetic tale.
You wretch!
So, yeah, first indication of the Capua's, backstory.
How do you know about that?
Have you forgotten that we belong to the intelligence division? You'd be better off giving up on revenge and serving your sentence quietly. It seems you're not cut out to be proper villains after all.
What did you say?
My. You sure do like to flap your gums, don't you?
Yep, time to job.
I'll turn you into target practice!
The 6th match of the Royal Tournament is about to begin! Both teams to your starting positions. Ready, set. Begin!
Oh boy, how badly are they gonna get wrecked? Let's find out!
What's up?
I'll make you pay for what you did to us.
Yeah, we'll show them the pride of the Capua family.
Meanwhile, the one generic one, just so they have a team of 4, is just there, because he's the team mascot, I guess. Well, they're all immune to blind, I suppose. That's something that we will know from this. The Capua jobbers, yep. Yeah, I like how the generic one goes down first. That's about right. Nothing Burger, I'm finally out of my flight. A lot of people have been watching my streams on flights lately. I guess it's the time of year when a lot of people go away. Kind of wish that I was able to go to Japan this year, but like, yeah. Circumstances, plus I need, like, money. I guess. Yeah, Reverie basically is the SSS jobbing, but like, yeah. They were pretty fine in the actual Crossbell games. And, like, to be fair, I think the whole, well, at least from what I can tell so far, it seems like the direction the story is going. You might notice Lawrence hasn't even attacked yet.
This is the end.
Oh, that attack! We're gonna learn to hate that attack so much later!
We look like total fools.
Lieutenant Lawrence is unstoppable. Will this be the end for Team Dawn?
Stand back!
Yeah, I feel really bad for that generic Sky Pirate.
Tim, he's just too strong.
I'll end you!
That did, like, nothing.
You gotta be kidding me.
Curse me for lacking a distinctive name.
It's over! Team Lawrence wins!
Oh no, they lost.
Yeah, I know that attack has all cancel. That's why I hate it.
They were doing alright for a while, but once that Lawrence guy really started going, their formation completely collapsed.
He's a tough one to figure out.
Like, I remember in the original, the main way you kinda, like, did that fight semi-reliably was manipulating Zero Storm with, like, somebody casting and then having everyone else just move to the other side of the arena so that he's only hitting one person with the all-cancel.
He wasn't even giving his all. I still can't get a good read on him.
What? You think he was holding back?
Quite possibly. Even after using that final move, his focus didn't waver. he still had energy left to spare.
That's unbelievable.
You might notice that he's not even using S-Craft yet. So, we aren't going to be getting our revenge on the Sky Pirates this tournament. They have been eliminated.
You guys nearly had them.
Spare me your sympathy. We were beaten fair and square.
Damn. It's all my fault. My support wasn't good enough.
No, it wasn't your fault, Kyle. It's because I couldn't break through his assault.
No, really, it's just because he was way too good. Again, that was a squash match. Like, that was not your fault at all. They specifically set you up to lose.
Well, it can't be helped. They say that luck is half the battle. We'll avenge your loss tomorrow. You can count on us.
They say luck is half the battle. Like how Grant missed both of us.
What?
Hey now! You make it sound so easy.
I don't think that's the kind of promise you can make with foes like that.
Yeah, but if you go in with the wrong mindset, you'll never win anything.
Yeah, I'm kind of mixing all cancel and impede up. In the original it had impede, but if it's changed to be all cancel now, that's even scarier.
A bold claim with nothing but confidence to back it up. Classic Estelle.
Looks like it's finally over.
Is it just me, or is Matthew Mercer going even harder in his voice acting this chapter than he normally does?
Get a move on. Stop dawdling. Haul your asses to the harbor.
Hey, hey! What is this? Some kind of joke?
We just finished our fight. Can't we at least catch our breath?
Stop whining, criminals.
Move it already.
Hey, you guys.
Yeah?
We won't be able to come back here tomorrow. But you better win! If you lose to those jerks, I won't forgive you!
Of course! Just leave it to us!
We will. We'll win for sure.
Hey, you done talking?
Come on, don't waste our time.
Wow, that's a lot of money. Oh yeah, there was actually a, all-cancel attack from some of the Sky Bosses. Well, the third. So we're kind of approaching the point where I would normally stop my stream. I feel like I can continue a little bit. I'm definitely not going to do the tournament finals this stream. But I might do, like, a little bit more stuff. Like, I'm not opposed to going half an hour later than I usually do. Ah, yes, because we need to do that intelligence division stuff. But first, we need to talk to Anton and Ricky, because, we must always talk to Anton and Ricky. Yeah, that's weirdly kind of relatable to me right now. I never saw any blue things show up. Have there really not been any more books in a while? Maybe. Yeah, we've actually got through more of this tournament than I expected. Because, like, I was not thinking that we'd go... I mean, it's only been 2 rounds, really, but we also got through the tournament prelims.
How about we get Niall to treat us to something?
No, I'd feel bad.
Nico B was so happy to see Anton and Ricky in Zero. It's like the opposite of him seeing Larry Butts in... Like, he was told that there was a returning character in a certain Ace Attorney game, and the fact that it turned out to be Larry Butts, which is one of his most hated characters in the whole series, that was something. Oh, right, well, yeah, you guys are getting your news censored. Okay, yeah, good night, Jared Punch. I saw earlier you said you're thinking of, like, leaving YouTube. I mean, given a lot of things, that does make sense, but yeah, you said that you'd stick around for the Metaphor playthrough. Yep, Dorothy actually succeeded in that. Well, the good news is... Well, the bad news is that there's only one Bracer team left in the tournament now. The good news is Grant's eliminated. And I guess Josette, I suppose. No experience run. Do you mean of Sky the Third Delta Dragon? And it took you 90 minutes to beat a boss, even while sped up? Wow. Nico B also hates another Trails character that has some similar... Oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I think I did go to Groon Gate before going to Grand Cell, I think. But, I mean, I might be able to buy... Because, like, you can buy, like, the books, like, again now. So, yeah, now we can read these profiles. So, let's see. Yeah, these were accompanied by graphics in the original too. Born in 1186 of the Septian calendar in the Ruan region of the Liberl Kingdom. Oh, he's from Ruan. I didn't actually realize. That actually explains some things. But yeah, no, he's from Ruan. Okay. Graduated top of his class and was assigned to the Independent Mobile Unit led by Colonel Cassius Bright. Yeah, he served with Cassius in the army. During the 100-Day War of 1192, he distinguished himself in defensive operations as Cassius's subordinate. After Cassius retired, he was promoted to General Staff HQ, where he made significant contributions to organizational reform. In 1201, he received approval from Her Majesty Queen Alicia to establish the Intelligence Division, and she immediately regretted it. Or at least she's about to regret it now. Yeah, the Sky the Third final boss. Stream long enough for you to have lunch and dinner. Yeah, it's interesting that Estelle never found out about Cassius's past, despite being his daughter. Captain Canone, I'm not sure how to pronounce that, I think voice acting will do it eventually. Born in 1175 of the Septian calendar in the royal capital of the Liberl Kingdom, Grand Cell. Yeah, I'm not surprised she was born in the capital. After graduating with excellent marks, not top of her class, from the military academy. I think I know who was top of that class, actually. Slight spoilers, it was Julia Schwartz. She was assigned to General Staff HQ. In 1201, she was transferred to the Intelligence Division upon the recommendation of Colonel Richard. Since then, she has served as Colonel Richard's adjutant, assisting with operational command. Not a whole lot to know about her, but she just had excellent grades, she's from the capital, she does not like Julia Schwartz at all. Second Lieutenant Lawrence Belgar, age and nationality unknown. Formerly a member of the Jester Jaeger Corps, those are like mercenaries, private military contractors. He was recruited into the Intelligence Division by Colonel Richard. His background prior to this is unknown. Yep, they did a really good job of scrubbing that guy's past. And or he just doesn't leave much to know. But it makes sense we wouldn't be able to get info on him that easily. Because we know already that something about him and Joshua are connected. I wonder if in his Jaeger group he ever crossed paths with certain, Red Constellation or Zephyr members. Canone, 3 syllables, okay. He did. He deliberately tried to hide his past from Estelle, but we'll go into that later. That's explained later in this game. Yeah, I kind of spoiled that ahead of time, but yes, Julia Schwartz and Amalthea were classmates at the academy. Julia's fine, but Amalthea really hates her. Yeah, rivals constantly competing for the top spot. Princess Claudia. Yeah, we heard about that before, that, you know, some of the royal family died. Huh. Because, you know, somebody's trying to put Duke Doonan on the throne. And also, it would make sense that he would want to arrange a political marriage for the other surviving heir, just so, you know, to have full control over everything. I'm pretty sure this is Colonel Richard, is the answer to this one. So yeah, BP question. I'm gonna wait a little bit on confirmation from the chat, but I am almost positive the answer here is Colonel Richard. So, how are you guys liking my new microphone so far? Do I sound good? Is the lack of pop filter too noticeable? I hope that it's fine. I hope to get a pop filter soon, but like for now, yeah, I hope it's okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it is Richard. I do really like this song though. It's yeah, it's just this nice, like, you know, mysterious things are going on theme. Just waiting for one more person to I sound about the same. Yeah, it's funny because I'm not like as close to, like, I was closer to the old mic. But yeah, anyway, yeah, it's almost positively Richard, yeah. Oh, and saying Junan gives partial BP. Yeah, because that's kinda half right, but not really. Arguably sounds better than before, pop filter or no. Yeah, microphone sounds about as good as the last one. It just kind of feels very freeing, the fact that, like, I can just have the microphone on this arm, and I don't need to, like, have anything else, like, cluttering my setup. Gamazora was gone for 2 hours, what I miss. Okay, we won the second round of the tournament. Grant embarrassed himself hilariously. We did a side quest with Grant that was just the remake desperate to give him relevance. And the Capuas got eliminated from the tournament because they got put up against Travis Willingham. And yeah, about the microphone sounding about the same, it's the same brand as my old one, just a newer model, and really, with, like, it's a condenser mic just like the last one. There's kind of no way to make, like, this microphone any, like, better, really. Like, it's kind of like, I was using pretty much the best you could, so, like, honestly, you get to a point where you can't exactly make me sound any better. Yeah, so now we need to win the next round and beat Travis Willingham, which is going to be a real thing, and actually get invited to the castle. Oh. You know, this worries me. Yeah. He's being called out by someone mysterious right after he gave us a whole ton of information about the intelligence division. I am concerned. Rip Grant, the most generic Fire Emblem character to not be in Fire Emblem. yeah, the whole, you know, speaking of, like, conspiracies and stuff reminds me a little bit of the whole honey thing that I've been found. Like, I never trusted honey to begin with, because I was just, like, I almost fell for it, but, like, I just thought, like, they're advertising this on so many YouTube channels. They wouldn't be advertising a product that is free if it doesn't make them money somehow. Like, clearly they're expecting to recoup their losses from advertising on the product itself, the extra users they'll get. And the fact that honey had no obvious way it was making money, that made me really suspicious, especially since they kept saying, there's no catch! It's completely... It just saves you money! There's absolutely nothing wrong with this! Like... It's the whole thing of if it sounds too good to be true, it probably is, but, like, yeah, to me the red flag was the fact that, like, they wouldn't advertise it if they weren't making money off of it somehow. Yeah, no, I saw the fact that Markiplier was right, because, like, he sounds like he's crazy in that video. I've seen the clip, but he was right about everything. Like, essentially, they're scamming small businesses and effectively extorting them. Like, they're basically stealing the, like, employee discount codes of small businesses, and then when they go to complain to them, they're like, we'll stop doing that if you officially partner with us and give us more money. Which is almost Yakuza-like behavior. But like, yeah, and then they also steal YouTubers' affiliate links. Even if they don't find any, like, actual discount codes, they still steal the affiliate link and get a commission off of not doing anything. And steal the commission that the person getting the commission would normally get. It's just, yeah. Yeah, because that's the thing, with like, for example, free mobile games, at least, like, you can see that, like, there's ads, or, like, I downloaded a free step counting app for my phone, and it's like, oh, this is free, and then it's like, it has ads, so I'm like, okay, right, that's how it makes money, while being free. So, that makes sense, but, like, there was no obvious way Honey was making money that I could notice, and that was like, yeah, that's very sus. I had to go now. Yeah, that's good. Good seeing you here, some Asian. Huh. A member of the Erebonian Imperial family will be attending the Queen's birthday celebration. Huh. Yeah, well, clearly something bad's going on. Also, apparently this princess that we've never seen before is the same age as Estelle and Joshua. Oh, yeah, we have another sewer key. Yep. Now, I know there's a thing that happens, and I forget if it happens tonight or the next night. There's a thing I remember happening in the night at one point. If it happens now, I might do it before we end the stream. But if not, I might end the stream close to now. Yeah, because, like, the thing with Honey in particular was that... Yeah, I do wonder if this is the time. is that, like, they were advertising really aggressively on million subscriber channels. So they weren't just, like, hoping to make money from, like, a little bit of, like, get popularity from ads. They were hoping to make millions from those ads. So that was, like, that was really worrying. It happens now? Yeah, I had a feeling. So, what I think is going to happen, what I think I'll do then is I'll do that and then I'll end the stream. Because that will be a good place to end it, because it's going to be a pretty good cliffhanger. Because their next stream can be the finals and seeing the Queen. And I have the most hilarious title possible for that. We should also report our finished request pointing to it. I think we have time. We have free time tomorrow to, like, because, like, the deadline is not for, like, reporting the quest. It's for actually just finishing it. I think. Because we've been forced into the hotel right now. Well, at least these soldiers seem not that bad. Yeah, there's a reason why they say we should avoid conflict with those soldiers, because, yeah, hint, hint, that's about to be a thing. Are we allowed to leave? Nope, we're not allowed to leave, okay. I'm pretty sure we can still report this quest tomorrow. Grand Cell, yeah. Yeah, it all says status completed, so... We just need to find, and tomorrow we have access to the sewers, so, like, there's definitely, oh, there's not Ahmad and Ellie here or anything. It'd be kind of cool if they were here. Oh, no, they are here! I like how Joshua just ran through the door. Yeah, not a good idea to go outside tonight. Of all the nights to go out, now is probably the least romantic in the world.
Huh? Did you hear something just now?
Enter the room and assess the situation, but also be ready to fight.
Huh?
I think someone's in our room. There could even be explosives inside, so stay sharp.
What? Are you serious?
Just trust me on this. Or you can stay here if you want.
No way! I'm ready. Let's barge in already.
Got it.
Oh, Annalise and Kurt are downstairs. I think I just advanced the plot. Yeah, probably too late.
How?
Looks like they got away. But something's off. There's no trace of anyone having even been here. There aren't any traps either.
You can tell all that?
Looks like this is the only thing they left behind.
A letter?
Tonight at 10 p.m., come to the cathedral. Keep this strictly confidential.
That's all it says? The cathedral. That's the big church in the West Block, right?
Yeah, I would say, like, Spider Sense, like in the chat, like Game of Zorro, but the thing is, Joshua is a rogue D&D class, so he would know, like, he would have the whole checking for traps thing covered.
And it's already almost 10 p.m. This is super suspicious. But nothing ventured, nothing gained, right?
Anytime somebody says nothing ventured, I think of that terrible counterattack gimmick that one Swordmaster boss has in bravely default. Like, that was such a bad fight because his entire moveset is counters and they're all random.
What do you think, Joshua? Should we take the chance?
Absolutely not.
Why are you yelling?
Sorry about that. Look, remember how the soldiers said they've increased night patrols? The West Block is pretty far from here, and we'd probably get stopped.
Oh, I totally forgot about that. But we can't just ignore this.
That's why I'll go alone.
What?
It'll be easier for me to move around alone than with both of us together. I should be able to avoid the patrols and make it to the cathedral. I can handle checking things out by myself. So please, just stay here and wait.
Hey.
Huh?
I'm a bracer too, you know. I can take care of myself, so there's no way I'd slow you down. Your excuses don't fool me.
Estelle, that's not what I meant.
I know. I know you trust me, and I know you're worried about me. But I get the feeling there's more to it than that. You know something, don't you?
How did you know? I thought I was careful.
Because I'm the leading expert of all things Joshua. So, I just kind of know.
It's time, huh?
Huh?
Fine, I won't stop you. There's not much time left. Let's go to the cathedral.
Right.
But I need you to promise me something. If anything happens, you have to do exactly what I say, no questions. Even a second's hesitation could cost us our lives.
Right. I understand. Come on, let's hurry.
There might be also, there's a bath here. They might still be downstairs. Annalise and Kurt, maybe. We can check. Enjoy your stay. Yeah, we're not going to be you know, going into life-threatening situations at all. It's Phoebe and okay, no, that's a random purple-haired guy. Oh, Annalise, hi, Annalise. And she's just talking about having a shower. Is it Fiora who says I could really do with a shower right now? Kurt might not be here. I guess I might have missed it. And yes, yeah, don't worry, save, yeah. You need to save now. Because, there is a bonus BP condition to not get seen. This is a stealth mission. So this was a lot harder in the original, I think. Oh, Kurt's on the second floor. Well, I guess too late now. I mean, he revived somebody in that fight, so he doesn't deserve to get talked to. So I think this version is gonna, like, yeah, it will actually show you their line of sight. Oh. They seriously want you to go to the landing port? Oh yeah, I want to say there actually is a book there. The question is, how do we actually get to the landing port from here? There's two non-moving people over there. There's a moving guy there. Yes, it's Metal Gear Bracer. Yeah, we didn't have this mini-map in the original. And there's somebody moving over there. Like, it didn't actually show you their line of sight. And I believe in the original, their line of sight was very, very generous. And, not generous towards you, generous towards them. Yeah, now I'm remembering, I'm like, yeah, they put a book in this segment, didn't they? Pretty sure they did, and that's hilarious.
But we ended up even further from the West Block.
But security's lighter here than on the main street. Let's try to find a way.
Aye, aye.
So, yeah, I'm pretty sure you actually have to go this way in order to get to the... But yeah, there's no security in here, I believe. We just need to go all the way... That little thingy is bothering me. I must get it. Even though I missed the one on the roof of Zeiss. I wanted to pick that up when it was the funniest, but no. Okay, no, it's down there. Oh, okay, so apparently it's back. Apparently it's back, okay. Yeah, trip to the void. Okay, so, here's the chat log for, the guy we just talked to. So yeah, here we go. You found me. You see, I wanted to get a good seat for my wife for the finals tomorrow. I thought about staying up all night to wait in front of the arena, but the soldiers chased me away. So I went back to the arena again and ended up hiding here. Please, I'll give you this, please don't tell the soldiers about me. Kylia Volume 10. Please, I have to get front row seats tomorrow. So yeah, it was somebody trying to snipe front row seats. But yeah. And with that, I have every Carnelia so far. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this was the next one I needed to get. There hopefully won't be, like, much longer of this stream. But yes, we can blame Ralph for this. He broke reality just so the soldiers wouldn't find him. He somehow... he went, I'm gonna wreck it! And wrecked the stream. But I'm glad that it didn't just auto-end things. Like, we're still going. So yeah, now we can just get in here. Oh no, there are still patrollers in this area. Just gotta be careful. Oh, the night theme still... Oh yeah, the night theme did still play in the stealth section in the original. So this is kind of an improvement. So, are those people moving or not? Because I think you need to loop around here, and then you need to... Oh yeah, no, they are moving, right, okay. So I think you need to loop around here, and then go to the West District. That way. Ralph is the new Nozomi when it comes to breaking the stream. Yeah, that would fit. Oh no, that soldier's moving too. So yeah, no. It is just like, that area's kinda unguarded-ish. So that's what we need to get through. But we need to time things right. You know, maybe that guy's gonna move away. And now we can go. Yeah, we are back. And then I'm gonna... Soon I'm gonna... After we reach the cathedral, then I'm gonna stop.
We need to cross to the other side.
Eyes peeled for an opening.
So are the ones over there moving? And you can save in the middle of this sequence, by the way. So it's a good idea to keep saving when you've passed a new section. Oh no, they are walking. Yeah, some of the soldiers only move when you start moving. Or when you get close to them, I mean. Ah, no. Yeah, saving often very, very useful here. Oh, yeah, that's not good. I am in a very bad spot right now, I think. Let's just, I think it's probably best if I try and go around here. Oh, there's so many of them right on there. Like, this is not, like, required. It's only for bonus BT, not getting seen. But, like, you may as well do this. It's on an oak chest for long periods of time. Oh, yeah, sorry. I can't believe this. I used to stream sitting on just a wooden chair with no backing. I don't know how I managed to do that, but I somehow did. Oh, there's a guy there, there's a guy there. Is he gonna see me if I stay here? Sneak, sneak, sneak! Like, what game has a good, would I say, has a good stealth part? I would say Sly, but, like, Sly just lets you backstab and one-shot enemies in stealth, so... Uh-oh, hi there. The Batman Arkham games have very fun stealth as well. Mostly because, like, when you just jump around in hiding and pick everyone off one by one, the enemies just get increasingly more terrified. And, and you can, like, really, like, I think you can do some things, like, make noises to, like, just make them really paranoid. So that's fun. I want to say that in the original, if you press the turbo button, the soldiers start moving hilariously fast. Can't actually go inside the coffee house. But I do remember being able to make the soldiers go really, really, really fast by pressing the turbo button, and that was always funny. Wait, what? That guy turned around. Okay. Yeah. It's triangle to skip. Okay. Okay, now that's why you save. Holy wow, do I have to scroll through so many files, though? Here we go. Oh, I was here, though. Can't get too cocky. Yeah, no, I love the Sly baseline. That's what it's called? Yeah, baseline tiptoe sound effects. Those are great. I probably should have saved in that section of the city. Yeah, I need to get that guy. Moving. Yeah, I've heard the stealth in the Spider-Man games is quite good, though from what I can tell, most of the Spider-Man games are essentially just Batman Arkham. Well, the new Spider-Man, the Insomniac Spider-Man games. I wonder if I am going to be able to get through here. Okay. So that guy starts moving forward, but is there a guy who's going to come in here? Hi, Joshua. How are you doing this fine evening? Okay, wait for him. And now we move. Okay, now we're in here.
Finally, the west block.
You can see the cathedral, but don't let your guard down yet.
Got it.
Yeah, the original game had 999 save slots. Which is kind of crazy. Yeah, these ones move very fast and can see quite a good distance away. Oh, those are actually pretty big cones. How do I even slip through here? Okay, there's one coming around the corner. Do I, like, just go directly behind them like that? Okay, that should be over. I think that's it. Here we go. Okay, so I want to do this scene, and then I'll be calling it for this stream. Because it'll be a very good note to end on. Because you would think that there would be a boss fight here, but actually... Yeah, 5 BP for successfully doing the whole stealth.
Sorry, Estelle. Looks like I was wrong.
What?
Thank you for coming.
Why is it playing the doot-doot music? I feel like I must have asked that in the original too.
Wait a second. You're the sister we rescued.
So remember when I said earlier that the addition of voice acting in the remake makes this plot point interesting?
Thank you for your help back there.
Because originally, this sister's voice would have been totally unfamiliar to you because she had no voice, but...
I'm impressed you came all this way despite how vague my message was.
So that letter was from you, sister? Why was it so cryptic?
I finally understand. It was you all along.
What?
You're quite perceptive, Joshua. Now, if you'll excuse me, this outfit is quite stifling.
No.
What?
The stream did not die there. No way. No. At least I'm ending... This is weird because my OBS doesn't say there's anything wrong. And the feed on my phone is fine at the moment. Buffered for a moment, we're good now? Okay. Did you guys miss the reveal then? Okay, we lost almost nothing.
Julia Schwartz, the commander of the Royal Guard.
Yeah, so this priest was actually Julia all along.
It's been a while. Estelle, Joshua, I had a feeling you would come.
It's good to see you again, Lieutenant Schwartz. I believe the last time we met was at the landing port in Rouen.
Yes, that's right. It wasn't that long ago, but it all feels like a distant memory now.
Wait a minute. Why are you dressed like that, Lieutenant Schwartz? And why did you call us out to a place like this?
Let me answer each and every one of your questions. First, about this outfit. The Septian Church has long-standing ties to the royal family of Liberal.
Yeah, so it's like, let me answer every one of your questions. Hopefully the stream doesn't lag while I'm doing so.
They've been of great help to us since Colonel Richard's schemes turned us into fugitives overnight.
I see.
Need you to make contact with Her Majesty the Queen at Grancel Castle.
We were gonna do that anyway, but if you're asking us, there might be an even direr reason.
I understand it's selfish of me to ask this of you, but as a fugitive, I have no way of getting into the castle myself. You're the only ones I can rely on now.
Well, this is a huge coincidence.
We're participating in the Royal Tournament for the very same reason.
What? So that's what happened. Oh, Adios, thank you for your great mercy. In that case, I have only one request. Please offer your counsel to Her Majesty in her time of need.
Of course! That's the plan.
The Guild has a rule about staying out of government affairs, but we just can't turn a blind eye to this situation. We'll do everything we can to help.
Thank you. And here, take this with you.
What's this?
It's a letter of introduction addressed to Lady Hilda, the head maid of the castle.
Be careful, she might try and hit you with an axe.
Her Majesty is likely being closely monitored by the Special Ops soldiers.
But at least she is not as overpowered as her cousin Blilda, the one force in this world that can match Cassius.
But Lady Hilda, who is entrusted with the Queen's care, may be able to arrange a meeting for you.
Oh, so there's someone who can help us.
Okay, we'll find her and ask.
Thank you. This situation is truly pitiful. I failed to protect the one whom I swore to defend. I swore to save Her Majesty and crush the traitors, even at the cost of my own life. Yet here I am, powerless, forced to rely on others. It is truly disgraceful.
You shouldn't be so hard on yourself. Besides, I hate to say it, but we could lose tomorrow.
I'm certain you'll do just fine. That martial artist from Calvard seems quite skilled. And more importantly, you two are the children of Colonel Cassius.
What? You know my dad too, Lieutenant Schwartz?
How many people here know Cassius?
He was the Royal Army's most brilliant strategist, and their finest swordsman, the Divine Blade.
Everyone raises their hands.
While he was still in the army, he served as a combat instructor at the military academy.
Blilda doesn't sound like a real name. It's a long story. Basically, there's a character in Fire Emblem Three Houses. There's an NPC who replaces Hilda if you recruit Hilda. She gets replaced by an NPC who breaks the gender restrictions on a certain class. And has insane stats, and when I was playing that game for the first time, she crit every single combat. So I joked that that was Hilda's cousin Blilda, who people don't talk about because she's the most overpowered person to ever exist, and it would destroy reality.
He taught me everything I know about the sword.
There's no way! My dad only uses a staff!
It seems he gave up the sword when he retired and became a bracer. His goal was not merely to destroy enemies, but to also protect the weak. At least, that's what I'd always heard about the path he chose.
Is that right? I had no idea the staff was so symbolic.
I think that spirit was definitely passed down to you.
Yeah, so he kind of used a less lethal weapon, essentially, after he quit the army because of, yeah, all of that.
You should be proud.
Joshua.
You were trained by Colonel Cassius. I have no doubt that you'll win the tournament.
Just you saying that makes me feel super confident.
Oh yeah, no, Professor William, this is actually it is very interesting the way they do that, but like, yeah, that's for way later, I don't want to spoil that.
We'll give it everything we got.
Excuse us. We're from the Capitol Guard. As part of our anti-terrorism efforts, we're conducting inspections of key facilities. Sorry for the late hour, but could we take a quick look inside?
Uh-oh.
Thank you for your hard work. Give me just a moment, if you please. I'll unlock the door right away. There's a back exit in the altar room that leads outside. You two should leave through there.
Got it.
You be careful as well, Lieutenant Schwartz.
Yeah, nameless name, that is actually true. It's not even a joke. In Cassius, setting foot in Erebonia is legitimately considered a national emergency. I mean, considering that he was the one who, like, led, like...
We didn't need to come all the way here, did we?
The army when LeBeau beat them in a war, that actually is more reasonable than you think.
It doesn't look like there are that many soldiers around here, though.
Yeah, I don't sense anyone either. Maybe the night patrols are wrapping up. Let's rest here a bit before heading back to the hotel.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's a bit here as well before we get a chance to save.
There's so much happening. I feel like my brain is gonna explode.
I know what you mean. Never would have guessed that Lieutenant Schwartz was the one waiting for us at the cathedral.
Ah, that reminds me. You thought it was gonna be someone else, right? As in, someone you've met before?
That's...
Sorry. Forget I said anything. That was against our rules, right?
Estelle...
I promised I wouldn't ask about your past until you were ready. I try not to overstep, but I keep forgetting.
Estelle, I think traveling together with you has made me stronger.
Huh?
Meeting all kinds of different people with different lives. The way people's thoughts and feelings resonate with one another. By experiencing all these things and making all these connections, I feel like I've reclaimed something I lost.
Joshua?
Maybe it's just my imagination. Even still, I want to express my gratitude for allowing me to stay by your side. For the sky. For Dad.
Yeah, the whole allowing me to stay by your side thing is just like, it implies Joshua doesn't think that, like, anybody should have him around.
And most of all for you, Estelle.
Joshua.
So, I promise, when this whole thing is over and Dad returns safely, I'll tell you about my past. All of it. Everything from before I met you.
Really?
Yes. I swear it. under this starry sky.
Yeah, why do I get the feeling that, Joshua's past is very relevant to what's going on now?
Alright, I've made up my mind.
Estelle?
Somehow, I'm not scared anymore. Once everything is resolved, I have something to tell you too.
Huh? Oh, is it what's been keeping you so preoccupied recently?
Yep, the very same. So, you better be ready to listen.
Ready? I'm ready whenever. Why not just tell me now?
No way! These things require proper timing, you know. Well, actually, the atmosphere here is pretty nice, but...
What? I don't understand. But since we can't afford to lose tomorrow's match, let's settle everything afterward.
Right. We can't let those guys stand in the way of our mission. The power of this young lady is gonna blast those special ops soldiers away!
Maybe don't yell that loudly while this still plays.
Blast them away? You really are your father's daughter.
Hey! Rude! How am I in any way like that old man?
Well, maybe you're right. For some reason, I feel like we really can win tomorrow.
Yeah, all of this I think is a very good place to end on. Like, it's just, yeah, everything is just hyping us up for the finals. I have to just sit through this before we get a chance to save, but yeah. This is where we're going to be calling the stream for tonight. Because next time, we are going to still go into Grand Cell. Yeah, Joshua being actually laughing, is that the first time that's actually happened? It might be. Like, I like that this is, like, the first time he's really starting to, like, fully open up. And the voice acting, I think, really does enhance that moment. Although, I actually kind of feel like I need to turn in these quests from yesterday before I end the stream, just because I might forget. Because, like... Oh, and there's also side quests available here. So yeah, let's just report everything. Yeah, wallet. Yeah, 2 of these quests were new.
Please keep it up.
And there we go, yeah, all those reported. Okay, there we go. So now, oh wait, I can bracelet jacket 1. I guess that's, oh, that's pretty good. I'll just give that to Estelle at the moment. But yeah, we'll save here. And thank you all. This was a good stream. This was fun. This worked out pretty well. Weird buffering issue near the end aside. So yeah, have a good rest of your day or night, everyone. And I'll see you all next time for sneak preview. The title for the next video is going to be something along the lines of fighting Travis Willingham to see old Queen Amy Rose. So yeah, on that note, I will see you all next time.